Go ahead. Yeah, I can hear you, but yeah, radio sounds a little funky. Yeah, you might want to check your SWR, standing wave. Audio. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Oh, yeah. Pinky! Mountain Man wants to know whose mill you're reading there, 21. Okay, go back to work. Go. Hello, 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 hello. That's what I'm saying. Hello, 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 hello. 599, 599 around Disneyland kicking it. Squeaking and squawking, South Carolina around Los Angeles out here, around Disneyland, 599 saying hello, hello. We're waving right back at you there, 599, up here around Olympia, Washington. 21, 21, 21, South Carolina, 599, Southern Cal, trying. Sounds like he might have his skivvies on a little too tight. Around Disneyland, okay? Okay, 21, we'll give you the 5 to 559, 559, 599 out of here around Disneyland, saying have a good day. Hey, 599 around Disneyland, I'm going to wave my hand to you. I'm going to wave my hand, 599, 0777, got down, got down. 8777, waving right back, definitely. 5 fingers and a thumb. Right back, 4 fingers and a thumb. 599 around Disneyland, Anaheim, California, 0777, clear and gone. I thought I said 5 fingers and a thumb. Yeah, you did. You did say 5 fingers and a thumb. I had pictures of inbreeding going on. All right. All right, Chris. Good afternoon, time, Chris. I'm going to back out of here.
How about that 71? How about that 71? What's up station, handheld CB radio in the hand. Sidewinder 138.
Plus 1 thumb, I'll see ya. How about that dirty diaper? Dirty diaper. Right there, right now, dirty diaper, 88. 88, Mojave Desert, waving. Hey, dirty diaper. 88 in the desert in Cali, trying. All right, dirty diaper. I just heard 808 up there in the Rockies. He told me to wave at you. 808 in the Rockies, waving at you. Dirty diaper. Good to hear you out there. 88 in the desert in Cali, and we're on the side. Or anyway, 21, take it easy, and you know it ain't easy pimping in the desert, because these skeleton girls do not put out much. 88, Mojave Desert, we're back out. Bye. I'm waving again. 88 in the desert. We're back out of the way. We hear that guy in Flagstaff, Arizona, 88 Mojave Desert, California, waving back.
All right, 346, I think you said, or 348. How about it? Mountain Man, Mountain.
I'm waving right back, 88 Mojave Desert.
California, reading the mail.
All right, Kool-Aid Man, Prescott. I don't think I've talked there before, but Kool-Aid Man, I've heard your name called. 88 in the desert in Cali, and we're back out of the way. Ten-4, I hope it ain't that hot out there. We got 108 here today, 108 today. It's just miserable, and humidity's up around 60%.
Man, Long Beach, California, and I'm reading the mail.
108, that's what it is up here in the northwest corner today. 108 degrees, Olympia, Washington.
How many degrees is it in the Mojave?
He said 108. We got 108 up here around Olympia, Washington, too.
All right, down there in southeast Georgia.
10-4 on 108 in Olympia, Washington. Yeah, that's hot for you guys.
Mountain Man, Long Beach, Cal.
I know, I'm out here in my radio room in a jockstrap and flip-flops.
Watch out for the fire ants.
Hey, 231 in Arizona, we heard you in there. 88 Mojave Desert, California, waving right back. All right, well, take it easy. I'm going to get out of the way. Old Dirty Diaper out there bending my ear. 88 in the desert in California, the pimp, and we're back out.
Dirty Diaper, I like that handle. That's a good handle, Dirty Diaper.
Little Johnny, southeast Georgia, we heard you in there. 88 Mojave Desert, letting you know.
You know, compost piles can spontaneously combust if hot enough.
051 waving.
We heard you say it one more time. I heard you, but I didn't catch the handle at the very end. 88 Mojave Desert, trying to wave it back.
051, waving a hand around the bend, and I'm back out.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, we can hear you. You just got to talk longer. You got to out-talk these guys. They talk forever. Hey, you got to key down a little longer so we can hear you. That's all it's going to take. 88 Mojave Desert, letting you know. You got to be able to key down a little longer, and we'll get it. All right. All right, I'm going to get out of the way. 808, Dirty Diaper, you guys are funny. 88 in the desert in California, we're back out.
Maybe I misheard it, so it's Dirty Diver, not Dirty Diaper.
I accidentally grabbed my phone, thought it was my mic, and I was going to try to key up my phone to say hi to 88. Captain Caffeine, 613 in the corner.
I don't think you heard you there, Caffeine.
smoke another bowl.
All right, 808, we're looking forward to looking at it. 808 in the Rockies, keep rocking it. You're doing a great job. 88, Mojave Desert, the pimp, we got down. Hey, Big G, we hear you on that wire. Big G, we hear you on that wire. 88 Mojave Desert, California, letting you know. Hey, 10 for on the champagne. I appreciate it, but I drink beer. 88 Mojave Desert, and we're back on the side.
Trailer Park heard that big pimp down there in the desert.
Don't make me put the switch on him, 88 in the desert, letting you know.
Get it. Hey, Trailer Park.
Hey, 88 Trailer Park, Des Moines, Washington, hello.
Skip on the beat there, break.
And 10 for, hey, Trailer Park up there in Washington, we did hear you too. Trailer Park, we're out here talking on the Skip channel. What are you doing on this local channel? Come on.
Talking to you right here. Trailer Park, about 100 degrees there, and we're leaving. 88, take it easy.
All right, Trailer Park, 108 here today and about 60% humidity. Pretty miserable. Yeah, I was talking to 808 in the Rockies and 21 Dirty Diaper out in the Carolinas. 88 in the desert in California. We're being a bucket mouth and I'm getting out of the way.
Oh, maybe I'll point my beam to the east.
Yeah?
How's it going on this hot afternoon?
Leaving Trailer Park?
I'm doing alright. Sit by the pond with the box fan with the misting heads attached to the front there. I'm doing okay.
How much did those sunflowers grow?
They're about 7 foot tall now.
Hey, that mobile with the echo, you need more echo.
Yeah, they get big. These ones might break a record, man. I can't believe how tall they are already. And it's still got a few more months of growing season left.
Right on, man. Enjoy them seeds. I'm
I'm going to step out of the way and let Trailer Park shoot the skip. I'm just waving at you guys. Reefer Mobile, I'm out.
Here, Reefer.
Trailer Park waving there. Reefer Mobile, no doubt. Stay cool. Drive safe.
Waving to all you mud ducks. Reefer, Trailer Park, Caffeine, 101, standing by.
Waving back. Good afternoon, 101. The temperature outside.
105 over here. Rain waving.
It's only 101 where you're at. I got 109 down here in Yelm.
These trees must keep it a little cooler here, plus I'm on the hill, I don't know. I'm just getting right, hovering right about 100, and now it's a little bit less.
Yeah, everybody was talking 117. I don't think so. Maybe Phoenix, but I don't even think Phoenix is as hot as us.
I know I heard down there in Shelton, Olympia, they got like 111, 112, and then I think Hammerhead said it was 111 up there.
What about? What? What are you doing, bud? What are you going to do? The other way. Why are you going the other way?
Range runner waving a hand around the band.
Waving back there, Range Runner.
Can you help me lift up my generator?
Warmest day ever in Washington State just today.
Yeah. Why? Because I don't want, I gotta have it spinning around.
Yeah, definitely ain't cool.
No, I gotta have it on the...
At least Western Washington.
I already got the tires over there and everything. You gotta help me with that. Oh, man, I tell you. Anyway, yeah, corn on the cob, man, it's kind of cheap. So, if you're gonna go camping and shoot rabbits or something, you know, deer or fireworks, don't forget to bring you at least several dozen of corn on the cob. Man, I love corn on the cob. Man, you throw it in that fireplace you make it. Really shut up, man. This is gonna hear you too. Anyway. Yeah, bring some corn on the cob at 3 o'clock, you know, going out there and doing the 4th of July thing like you normally do. Anyway.
Your daughter told your ass, you better get moving, boy. You better do what she says. You sound like you're ready to...
You know, so apparently, yeah, that was kind of, yeah. I'm going to have 2 corn on the cob right now. Yeah, but I'm having corn on the cob every time I want some. I'll just make some. My buddy's having, what do you call it? If you want to take some, well, no, you'll be out there already. I'm sure that Blackwood, if you bring enough wood, you can smoke whatever you want. You can smoke a lot of weed and eat a lot of meat, you know. Anything you shoot, you can smoke it. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Just don't go to 7-Eleven. Do not go to 7-Eleven for your sushi, okay? 7-Eleven sushi is pretty nasty.
Yeah, nothing better than truck stop sushi.
That's an adventure you guys could have, you know. You know, show his pregnant daughter.
Who's out in the Buckeye putting the mall down? 88 Mojave Desert, California, being nosy.
See, there he is, right in the driveway.
Hey, Johnny Socket, I did hear you. It's Ralph, Johnny Socket, 88 Mojave Desert, California, the pimp, waving right back.
You hammered him.
Anyway, maybe I should.
We don't want to hammer him. he's talking to somebody.
Buckeye State, California's still here. 88 Mojave Desert, California. How about it, Buckeye? Alright, Buckeye State, take it easy. I'm going to get out of the way. 88 in the desert in California. And I was telling those guys up in Washington, do not eat the 7-Eleven sushi. 88 in the desert, we're back out.
Don't eat their hard-boiled eggs either.
Yeah, you do have a generator, so crank them.
Yeah, the relay in this LD Moss amp went bad, and so it's Chinese. It lasts a year. They should last more than a year. That's not right. So I ordered a relay. I wanted to get one from Omron, which is a well-established. I don't know if they're American or Japanese, but I had good luck with them. But nobody had what I wanted, so I went with another American company. This is the only one the guy could find. Potter and Blumfield.
Well, that's it. I ain't going outside no more today.
South Carolina Radio, San Diego, try and break.
I'm doing the corn thing. I'm going to have 2 corn. Plenty of butter. Oh, yeah.
There ain't no teal on the radio. Oops. Hello, there ain't no teal on the radio.
When I get this...
No, get back on that South Carolina radio. Blah, blah, San Diego.
I can't believe it's already 5:30. And I want to watch. I want to watch a movie too. Well, a program. Let me turn my TV on. I mean, there's nothing out here. There's nothing out here. Just some people trying to get the name called and shoot the X or something. Radio check. Man, that's fucking weird. Yeah, maybe I. Call me. I can call Smoking Joe. See what's up. Yeah. And tell them that hey.
Wow, nice and toasty out there.
Starting to fire up.
See, I wasn't eating all those alcohol popsicles.
That was all right. I had another one today when I got off work. So it was all right too.
How much is gone?
I don't know. I asked my wife to buy me some, and she said absolutely not.
Well, sorry.
Yeah, I'm a popsicle addict. She didn't want me going through all of them in one sitting.
Right, you'd eat the whole box. It'd be like drinking a case, and you'd be just hammered.
Yeah, that's all I need is another drunk guy on Channel 17.
Well, he wouldn't be lonely.
It's always entertaining.
10-4 on that one. Ain't nobody but the man on top of the church with the mic in his hand. I'm waving my hand around Los Angeles. I'm getting down. That's why we're on Channel 17, so we don't have to drink alone. Right.
And so you can get down.
I tried to talk on Channel 17 when I was on mushrooms, but man, it freaked me out.
Yeah. You know what I mean? All those
Just everybody sounded different.
just
What the heck do mushrooms make you feel like? Stoned or drunk?
shit, you know what I'm saying?
No, they don't make you drunk.
Just something else.
Yeah, they do another thing to you. And it's kind of cool that I'd never go there again.
You know?
It's all on the amount you eat, you know. Just a couple little Cubanzies, it's just perfect for me.
It was kind of like on Young Guns when they went to the spirit world.
Exactly.
It can be whatever your mind wants it to be.
What's going on in people's lives?
Hey, Donald, did you see the size of that chicken?
Fucking giant chickens running all over the place. This is weird.
You know, a good spot to do that where we used to when we were, we were kids and didn't want to go home and do mushrooms with Mom and Dad. Yeah, we went to a golf course at nighttime.
That's perfect.
Yeah, fairly safe. We didn't mess stuff up or anything. It was just we had somewhere to walk around and trip out.
Did you buy them or were they growing naturally?
They were grown naturally, and then we purchased them from somebody who picked them. I lived in Bremerton then.
I'm sure Warwagon was the same way, dude.
Joe. I had mushrooms one time, and it was very relaxing, great high. Yeah, but I never had any since.
It's usually pretty fun. I had fun on all of them but one time, but like I say, it's all your own deal, man. If you get all bummed out, that's your deal.
I guess he calculated his shit. How long have you been...
Roger.
Yeah, it unlocks whatever's in your brain, man.
Oh shit, I'm definitely never doing it.
Right, don't unleash that.
Yeah, I'll be out here building the radios and shit and nothing will work.
Yeah, people have died by...
Yeah, next time my sister gives me some Kibinzis that are one-on-one, I'll give you a couple. Just, 2 little ones. It's just about right, They're not too... It's real mellow, Me and one-on-one will get high on mushrooms, then we'll talk on show 17.
That'd be fun.
Is it fun?
I'll make you famous.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, wait a second, you guys. Somehow I missed what you were talking about there, Caffeine.
You guys are going to do mushrooms together and then talk on the radio.
She has a friend that has them all the time, but next time she gives me a few, I'll bring you a couple.
Oh, man, I love that. I want more than a couple.
Overachiever.
He wants to trip.
One works. Try 2.
I got all assortments growing in my grass. I just don't know which ones are kill you and which ones are cool.
That's a good thing to
Take a handful of those Kibinzis and squeeze them into a little ball. Tight as you can. Stuff them in your cheek like a piece of chewing tobacco and just sit and let them juice up and swallow the juice while you're watching something like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory or something like that. That's fun stuff.
Last year we put $25,000 to the bottom line because we reinvested a bunch of our profits to get ready.
Good evening over there, Mike.
Mr. Keel, I don't know if anybody heard me or not. I came across a patch. I must have harvested 300 of them little suckers at one of my job sites. Now, I don't use them, but I used to. I gave a bunch to my son, and he said that's what he did. He said he and his friend pounced a bunch of them in their cheek and just chewed on and sucked them while they were watching Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. He said that movie just got better and better and better.
My target market may not come with a lot of tax.
Could you imagine if you were watching like Jackass 2.5 or something?
Any of that stuff, like, oh my god. Oh, yeah, it's funny. I came across these, I saw them on their bike stage, and I said, those look really familiar. I wonder. And then I came back next week to continue on the job, and sure enough, they'd gotten about half their mature height, and they were almost totally blue at that stage. I go, what? They don't usually turn blue until they're handled. I said, I think these might be good ones. Yup. They went there next week, and I harvested 100 from that spot, or approximately 100. Went out on the side of the house, and there was a bunch more over there. That was some good compost she brought in.
Cool.
That is funny. Chopped them all up in little tiny pieces, dried them, and stuck them in capsules, and said, okay, here you go, boy.
Absolutely. My main exit strategy for you to get your money back, I only have to do 2 things really well. I need to sell 150 franchises at $20,000 a pop.
on eBay right now for mushroom spores. You can buy morel spores, chanterelle, all the other normal edible ones, but I can't find any cubensis.
Those what do you fruit them on? What do they grow on?
These dirty diapers.
Cow shit, last I heard. You want to
Talk to him. Train your beam that way. I've already been talking to him. He's a long-time friend.
You got these cool grow kits, like oyster mushroom grow kit. Pretty cool.
Yeah, back in 1995, I bought a mushroom growing kit, and there was this little plasticine bag of spores, and you can't really see anything inside of it.
If you had a magnifying glass, you probably could.
They're microscopic.
Yeah, you had to put your reading glasses on.
One of my locals driving through in the car said he heard you. Dirty Diaper, the pimp, 88 Mojave Desert, waving right back.
Computer glasses.
Hey, 88, are you driving through the northwest corner?
Hey, 153, I'm glad you're doing a hard drive out there and doing a good deal.
Are you driving through the northwest corner there, 88?
Well, I guess I am 45 kilo. I'm talking to New Mexico and the Carolinas and the Rockies and you guys.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It sounded like you were up here parked somewhere next to me.
Reverend Doctor, talk too much. Los Angeles.
All right, 153 hard drive, take it easy, and 45 kilo, 88 in the desert, we're back out of the way.
Check. Catch you later.
Yeah, that's 45 kilo rocking the desert out here.
88 in the desert. You just making too much noise out here.
Hey, Dirty Diaper.
451, I hear you, in between keys.
You can release on the right here for Dirty Diaper.
I think I heard you, but I couldn't swear to it. I heard that Reverend Doctor talk too much out there. But there's a lot of heterodyne people, so I couldn't be swearing to it. But that was you, 45 kilo weight.
Well, good afternoon there, 45. Afternoon, Mikey.
Talk too much trying to put this cat nigga small driver down. I need to get my name called. Just say my name. I get it. 410. Yeah, Pimp, he's my best buckaroo man, Capillero. Yeah.
All right, Caffeine, I'm sitting in the pool now talking on the radio. Hello.
Go over and see him tomorrow there.
You got a pool?
Take him some goodies.
I'm sitting in the pool talking on the radio.
At least you don't have to worry about getting electrocuted since it's a battery-operated mic.
Yeah, I just can't drop it.
Does it float?
No.
Like a turd.
42, man. Well, listen, I'm sure glad I could.
I got some weird noise on channel 18, man. It's bleeding through on 17. It's like a computer or some shit. Router, I don't know what the hell it is. It's driving me nuts.
Doorknob and some of the guys you don't hear anymore. I was wondering what they cell from. If you guys.
Seems like usually you get this noise on 19, but it's on 18 now.
Or 19 and a half or 20. No, I got a noise on 20. Like a bzz, bzz on the SDR. It looks like little squares.
Hey, 42. All right there. I got you up there in the old cherry patch out here, man. I got you right there in the goddamn cherry patch, man. Sounded real good, too. I'm glad I could hook up with you there, rascal. I'm going to let the old channel roll there. I don't want to tie it up. By golly, man, stay safe, stay cool. And by golly, I'll be looking forward to hearing you.
Okay, let's see. I recorded it on my phone. I'm going to play it back and put it by the mic and see it. You get an idea of what I'm hearing over here. Hold on. Let's see.
Alrighty. Yeah, that's a big rap.
Yeah, that's nasty.
You said, man.
I'll take a high-pitched whine or whistle. I don't know. Just a bunch of horrid static with it.
Roger.
Yeah, hard drive 21 dirty diaper and the Kakalaki still talking. That's what's happening.
See if I can't hook up with you. All right, I'm going to get out of the way now. Bye-bye.
All right, 153. Always a pleasure to hear that Mud Duck Radio. 88 Mojave Desert. We got it down.
Be a good day to go swim with Flipper.
Yeah, no doubt. Flipper's chilling.
Yep, these wireless mics actually work really good in the pool. Just don't drop it.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, luckily I bought two of these because one of them just quit keying up. I don't know what the hell is wrong with it. Like something fell out of it or something.
Huh, that's weird.
Yeah, I think I'll just send it back, see if they'll fix it. It's weird.
I'm sure they will.
Does it come on?
Oh, yeah, it turns on, it just doesn't key up. And the button works and everything, it just doesn't key. It's weird.
Stranger things have been known to happen.
This one I've had forever, and it's worked fine.
Is that the Bearcat one?
It was tripping today when I turned my car on. The display was like half showing up and everything. I think it was just too freaking hot.
Yeah, that's what they do when they get hot, like when mine was in the center console, left on all night long, and I came out, yeah.
I went out to my truck and that motherfucker read 118 fucking degrees. Golly.
That's horrible.
Especially down south there further, it's hotter that way.
Or in towards the mountain, bottom of the mountains, that's where it's really hot.
It didn't start cooling off till I started driving. Once I started driving, it cooled off to 112.
Yeah, my high was 113.
112 here, Cutter. I had to go pick up a car trailer today, so I had to drive across the asphalt into Lacey Town there. 112.
They showed a wave from up there, like all the way down to Olympia, where it was like hotter all the way through there.
And when I went over the highway there on Carpenter Road, they were lined up bumper to bumper, brake light to fucking headlight. Boy, I wouldn't want to be stuck in that shit. I don't know about you, but my AC works better when I'm going about 40 miles per hour.
Yeah, it does. It's not quite as efficient sitting there, sitting still in that heat.
I'm just stopping by to load a bowl, and I'm waving a hand around the band up north, over west and east and south. I gotta go, because it's fucking hot in this school bus. Bump up.
Later, check.
Later. Yeah, driving home from Sheldon last night, man, I got to use my air-conditioned seats in the truck. That is a kick-ass feature. I like it.
Is it just slightly cool, or is it really cold?
Roger on the cooled seats. My truck has that.
I know, man. We're rocking the Dodges. Yeah, 101. It just kind of blows a slight little cool air-conditioned air out of all those tiny little holes, so it's real nice. You don't get all sweaty sitting on the leather.
Nobody likes a sweaty ass sitting on their truck seat.
It's just amazing the new things they're coming up with.
Oh, yeah. Pretty cool. Shit, the Audis, they've had it for years, but they also have like 7 different massage settings in the chair, on the bottom and in the back, and the headrest and everything. It'll like, you can feel these balls rolling up and down the back of the seat, and yeah, it's amazing.
You got balls on your back while you're driving? Nice.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I never had one.
Well, your truck doesn't have that. What were you talking about?
I was talking about Gary's Audi when we worked on it, and I sat in that thing, and I'm like, holy shit, he had an A8, and it has all these different massage settings in the seat. Pretty cool.
Yeah, he had that big gray silver one. Huge thing. Shit like came out of the dashboard, I think, when you turned it on.
Yep, like the display screen.
Well, good evening, guys. Looks like everybody's pumped up.
Well, 101's out here, yep.
And Range Runner.
Waving at you there, Mickey.
Trailer park waving, Mickey T.
Okay.
21, no doubt. I'm going to look you up there, see if we can.
Hello, Mickey T from the Caffeine Shack.
Hello, Caffeine.
I'd wave at you, Mickey T, but I don't think you could hear me.
Hey, waving out there, good dude.
Cutter. You should have come swimming yesterday, man. We soaked out there till about 6:30.
I was too damn hot. I had 109 yesterday, 113 today. I've been kind of chilling in the house. We're at 70 degrees.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about the middle of freedom, but I seen a picture of him. He's got a big...
Right now I'm waiting for it to cool off. I need to go water everything, but I'm still not going to go out. It's 108 outside right now, so I'm going to wait an hour or two.
Yeah, they're talking. It was showing when I looked on my phone here an hour ago. It was going to be like 90 at 11 o'clock at night.
God, I hope not.
Hey, no, it says 79 here.
My shack's nice and cool because it's just kind of down below. It's on the basement level and works pretty good. I got no air in here, just a fan, and it's comfortable. I don't know what it is, probably 75 or something, but that feels cool, especially when you step outside.
I'm going to get going here, me and old Big John.
It's probably like 85, but you got the fan.
John, he's still pulling.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's that hot. It stays really cool down in here. The basement in the house is actually even cooler than that. I went down, when I came in the house last night, Michelle was sleeping down in Carrera's old room, and I went up to our bedroom where I had the air conditioning on, and it was, and because we had just turned it on, or she did, so she went to bed, and then when I went up like 2 hours later, it was about the same temperature, so not bad.
Hey, down there in the band, who you calling?
Friggin' dogs are getting my shack soaking wet. They keep going in and out of the pool and then back in here.
Damn kids.
Good thing I got rubber padded floors.
Waving their trailer tap and double park.
Yeah, waving back there, Range Runner.
What's going on, Range Rover?
Not much there, double park.
That's I call him Range Rump for a minute.
Rump Ranger, is that what you said, Cutter?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, stop the Rump Ranger shit. That's gotta go.
That was a good one, though.
Even though I'm the one that brought it up, like a dingleberry. Waving at you out there, Mickey T.
Hey, waving there, Range Runner.
Hey, yeah.
it's cooling off. It's only 100 now.
Yep, radio in the pool is nice. Hells yeah. Gives you a bigger ground plane, isn't that right there, Trailer Park?
Yeah, 10-4.
Well, at least they're water resistant.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Well, I mean, they show a picture of them out in the rain, so it should be good.
Right, just don't submerge it.
So we're not going scuba diving with it.
Oh, hey, Dan, did you log in Saturday?
Yes, sir. They forgot to call my name. I logged in on the first one, and then he got confused, and I'm not sure. But then Cutter said something right at the end, and I was still listening in, so I checked in again right at the end.
Oh, right on. Yeah, Eric got back to me. I think he's still in the hospital. He just said his potassium levels are like super low, so he has to get them, they're super high. So he's got to get them down before they'll let him out. That was on Saturday.
Yeah, I'm sure he's going to stay in there till it's not ripping hot, too.
Yeah, no doubt. It was so freaking hot at that wedding in Chehalis, man. Just unbelievable. It was outside, and then they just had like this open barn thing, and you know, they tried to keep it as cool as they could with some fans, but holy crap.
Yep, we were here at our house celebrating with you right alongside, but we had a little AC unit we were all kind of using.
It was kind of cool because people were just bailing quick. I sort of felt bad for them, but even Jordan's wife is just like, you know, the bride, she's like, let's get the hell out of here.
Wow.
Colton was the best man, and he went in the bathroom right after the ceremony and freaking cut his slacks off and cut his dress shirt off and made it into a muscle shirt and shorts. And he comes back out. We were rolling.
Nice.
Wesco's got to have AC, right? With all that paint in there, I'm sure you do. It was probably pretty nice in there, huh?
No AC. When I left at 3 o'clock, it was 97, almost probably 98. But I left at 3.
Oh, holy shit. Yeah, I closed the shop early. I made the guys leave by 4, and then I bailed out just before 5.
Yeah, I don't know how long Matt stayed there after we left, but, I mean, even on First Avenue, there wasn't hardly any cars going by. I was like, damn.
Yeah, Elliott Bay was closed down because Friday, their air conditioning's been out, so people have been slowing down coming in there because it was like 90 in the dining room, but it was 117 in the kitchen, and the cooks were just like, fuck this. So they've been closed.
Right. Yeah, no, it's hard to work when it's that hot, man. I was just like moving slow.
My AC up in my office was good for most of the day, and then it just couldn't keep up anymore all of a sudden, and it started heating up, and it hit about 83 up there, and I'm like, what the hell? And I couldn't get it. You know, we've always fucked with that thing. Down below, down in the offices downstairs, it was fine. It was nice, but we kept it at like 69 or 70, something like that, but or even cooler, 68, somewhere in there. But yeah, upstairs, man, it started chugging.
Remember, it used to kind of ice up and shit when it got real hot.
Yeah. Luckily, down in the office, it hasn't done that. It's been good.
I don't think it's as hot down there because the sun's hitting that upper chunk quite a bit.
On Friday night, we were all bailing out right at 5:30, ready to get the weekend started, and I was going home to pack to head out for the weekend and everything, and I locked the door because Jen, I thought, was going out to smoke like she always does, and all of a sudden she just pushes the glass right out of the front door, and luckily Brad was standing right there, and I was in front of him, and he just like put his hand up really quick, and it didn't fall and break, but it blew all the metal bracketry out and everything, and so that was a fucking half-hour doyle for me just trying to stick around and fix a door so that it was secure for the weekend. What a pain in the ass.
Been there, done that more than once.
I had a glass guy come out today, and he just put it all back together, and then he siliconed the whole frickin' thing together.
Perfect. Yeah, and then, yeah, I've spent half hour multiple times putting it back in. Even when I didn't work there once, I knocked it out, and I had to spend a half hour putting it back in. Old Doyle's rule.
Yeah.
Roger, hello. Waving a hand
where it's 69 degrees and sunny.
Waving Bad Company Trailer Park. Good afternoon.
Right back at you.
Yep, Bad Company. I know it's hotter than that outside the shack, though.
So is Trailer Park.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just looked outside. It's like 104 still in the shade.
Oh, so you're in the AC there chilling, huh?
Yeah, here, I'll share some here. There you go. I don't know how that translated over the radio if it worked or not, but I tried.
I'm going to cut the cord for a bit. I got a nice new ice maker out in the garage that I got to go figure out what I need for length and all that shit. I want to get that thing set up this weekend down at the cabin in the garage, so I got to go find a few things and figure out what all I'm going to need to hook it up.
All right. You take your time, get everything you need.
I don't know how long it'll take me. You know, half hour probably, figure it out. I got the instructions right here. I just want to make sure I got all the right fittings for hooking up the water line.
Roger. $20 a bag is what it's going for right now. So yeah, get it good.
Yeah, we keep buying out the Agate store, man. We'd go there, and then I bought the last 4 bags on Saturday morning, and I'm done with that. And I've had this frickin' ice maker for a couple years. It's like barely used. It was my old boss's. He put it in, and it's like $2,500, and he didn't like the shape of the ice cubes in his cocktails. He wanted different shaped ice cubes, so he took it out and got another one.
That's fucking awesome, dude. Hell yeah. Take that and roll with it.
Holy moly. Double tap.
I think it makes 60 pounds an hour, so it should be pretty good.
Hey, double tap.
Yeah, what's up, Bad Company? Hello.
Hey, just a quick question, not related to anything that you discussed here up until this point. Have you ever been to that Buck Lake campground over there near Shelton?
I have not. I'm not even sure where Buck Lake is.
Yeah, it's, you know where Phillips Lake is?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, it's just like off the little, I think it's a little east of there. I guess it's like a private campground. And you got to have a membership to go in there. I was just kind of wondering if you, like out of coincidence, or you or knew anybody that had a membership to that.
Yeah, our place there, Timber Lakes, is just kind of east of Phillips. And there's a big lake and a little lake, and it's all private in there, so you pay, you know, dues every year to live in there, and that takes care of the parks and stocking the lake with fish and cleaning the weeds, you know, or spraying for lily pads and all that. But yeah, I'm not sure where that is. I'll have to look that up.
Okay. Yeah, I just figured I'd ask since I know you're from over that area there, part-time or when you're over there. So we'll catch you later. I'm back on the side. Thanks, guys. I'm out.
Yeah, right on. I'll look into that. It's just kind of weird because I thought I knew every body of water over in that area, but I guess not.
Yeah, I've heard of that place, but I knew somebody that lived by it, but they didn't have a membership. So, yeah, I never went there. Go make an ice maker.
Yep, that's what's going on right now. I'm out of here.
you a pic there, trailer park, but you probably don't have your phone in there too, right?
Hey, Bad Company, you still out there?
Yeah.
So, the only buck lake I'm seeing, you're saying buck like a doe and a buck, right?
Yeah. Yeah, if you go Buck Lake Campground, Shelton.
Oh, okay, because there is one in Kitsap County, but it's way up more north. But, all right, I want to, you got me all, like, interested now, so I'll check it out.
Cool. Yeah, I know that there's a couple of them. I know there was one up in Buck Creek up in Greenwater, and I don't know, it's a popular name, I guess.
Yeah, I used to go up to Buck Creek all the time before it was, now it's like a resort or some shit now.
Yeah, I've been up there too. I've seen quite a few people get punched in the face there a time or two.
Back in the day, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just found it. It's like a really tiny little lake. You're right. It's just kind of towards the canal there from Phillips. So it must be just kind of by that fire station, or just past that fire station when you're leaving, like Spencer Lake Bar or something.
Roger.
Good man knows where all the bars are.
Oh, you can't miss the Spencer Lake Bar. It's pretty badass. They got, so when you come off Highway 3 and you're going to go to our place, you would either turn and you go past it and come around one way, or you keep going and on Highway 3 and come back in from the backside off Agate Road. But Spencer Lake, it's a public lake, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty good size. They got, a lot of houses all around it and everything, but at one end's a little tiny campground and a bar. And I've been eating there before and playing pull tabs and drinking beer and seeing a float plane land and come up, and the people had lunch and everything. That was pretty sweet.
That is badass. Like that one out there, is that Port Orchard? There's where you can just pull your boat up there and have lunch and get back in the boat. It's badass. Gig Harbor.
Oh yeah, that's the Tides. Yeah, that's pretty fun. This has got quite a bit smaller little dock system out there, but there's definitely docks and room to tie your boats up and go have some good lunch or dinner or whatnot. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, bring your debit card, man.
COD.
There's that Bizquick.
Yeah, you ready for some more halibut? You burned through all that yet, or what?
Oh, no, not yet, man. It was too hot to eat anything but a little bit of chips and salsa once in a while, and it just keep drinking. Yeah, we were gone all weekend, but no, I'll be on that tomorrow. I'm going to have another slab. But yes, my buddy Joe, that's down there next door to us in Shelton, he wants some, so I'll get with him tomorrow, and then I'll put in an order.
Yeah, and I want some, and 45 Kilo wants some.
What kind of deal I can get? That was a super on-sale special deal there, but I'll check out what I got going on here. So you might have to bear with me for a few weeks to get that good price again.
Oh yeah, no problem. No, that was awesome. That was a really good deal.
Hey, I want to get some more too, and 45 Kilo I think wants to get some too.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we'll just keep you guys posted on what's going on. You got it.
I had the family over, and I smoked it all for everybody, and we had steaks too.
Right on, dude.
It was fantastic.
Good.
How's the hydro coming? You get a test run in yet?
No, it was still blistering hot and stuff. I got up yesterday at like 5 in the morning and put another steel coat on it. And so it's got 3 layers of steel coat and it looks like a freaking cleaner. I'll send you a video here. Tomorrow, so maybe tomorrow night or Wednesday night for sure, unless everywhere, crazy boat launches. Both boat launches were corked. We got 2 boat launches here. It was just a mess of people, dude. Waves everywhere, people everywhere. I was like, oh, I'm glad I didn't try to run this thing, at all. So yeah, next couple days, hopefully everything will be back on working.
Yeah, you're gonna have to just test her out like pretty late in the evening or real early then probably.
Yeah, exactly. Early in the morning or 8:30 at night, 8:30, 9 o'clock, the sun goes down. When the sun starts poking down behind those trees, the water just smooths right out, man, and the sun's not in your eyes. And usually everybody goes, puts their boats away. So, yeah, it'll be cool.
All right, let me know. I'm be watching and listening.
Yeah, that's perfect. 3 units in a row, that's perfect.
4 inch there, so, but you might hear it. You might.
I'll bet if it's quiet, I know. Man, last night they were like doing some shelling or something down at JBLM. I just kept hearing all these big booms. I know some of it was probably Muckleshoot. They might be lighting fireworks now probably too. That could have been it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I didn't hear Joint Base last night, but I used to listen to it pretty good. I had fans.
Yeah, that very well could have been Muckleshoot too. I didn't even think about that till I just said it, and I'm like, nah, it's probably just frickin'. The thing is, it was pretty consistent, so I'm not sure. I can hear JBLM though when they're really shooting the big ones.
Monkey Mugs have been lighting it up for about 2 weeks here, man. I can hear it all the time.
Yeah, I can see it usually once they get really shooting the big shit over there. You can see just the top of it from here when they shoot some big things off. But there is no display that I've seen that beats Quartermaster Harbor. Those guys frickin' tear it off.
Yeah, you get a good view of that, dude. Last year was the first year of my entire life, 33 years, that they didn't have a fireworks show. They're not doing it this year. And then who knows if they're going to do it. They're trying to ban fireworks and turn it into a mess. But yeah, it's always been a cool show, man. The coolest show ever. I can see it from my house. A lot of times I watch it from my house here up on the hill, and I don't have to deal with all the traffic because you go somewhere down by the beach to watch it, and you're looking straight up at it. It's cool, but it's better to be farther away from it, closer to home, so you don't have to deal with all the traffic. Because every JV's out there, parked alongside of the road, fireworks are going off in your car. Man, it's a mess, dude. It's a war zone around here. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, on the times that we've been here, we try and stick around here on some 4th of July. It just depends on when it is. If it's middle of the week, we stay home. But if it's on a weekend, we go down to Shelton because it's fun either place. But man, just hanging out here, and you can see Three Tree Point, you can see Quartermaster Harbor, you can see Tacoma, you can see Muckleshoot, and you can see Des Moines. All those firework displays going off, plus everyone just on the beach. So that's pretty cool to see that many big shows. And, you know, they always have a big party down on Three Tree Point all day long on 4th of July. There's a live band down right at the point there, and it's just kind of an all-day event around here. So that's always a good time. Going to be cool. You know, since it's on a Sunday, you should get Monday off. But we got to keep the shop open just because it's just been, you know, with COVID and all that. The owner's just like, man, I'm just kind of want to make sure that I just use that day to make another buck, you know. So just doesn't really want to close down. So I'll be going in. One of the guys that works with me there, he's on vacation that whole week after the 4th. So we're going to go down to Shelton, but I'll come home early Sunday, and then we'll just do the 4th here rather than down there. But we're going to go down Thursday night. I got Friday off, and we're just going to kind of do half there and half here. Are you off on Friday or Saturday? Oh, okay. Well, we'll catch you on one of the next weekends then. All right, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to go look at that ice maker and see what I need. I got to make me a little supply list and get that all handled so that when I drive down Thursday, I got everything I need instead of having to run to Shelton for parts. And then, you know how when you're doing a project and then you go to the store and get what you need and you come back and then you find out you need something else. I only want to have to do that once, if that.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'll be back.
sure is cold out. Well, I know there's got to be a sandbagger out there.
Yeah, go ahead.
Damn. Well, so be it.
I didn't go out fishing today. Go sit on the boat in the hot sun.
Nah, just in my little pool, my little swimming pool. Waving hammerhead and caffeine. Hello, driver. I heard you talking skip today on 17. You were making the trip big time. I couldn't even hear you with my beam pointed away. I can barely hear you there, too. By golly, I don't know what it is. Weather, maybe? Who knows? Yeah, I might be mud ducking it. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, shooting about 25 knots. Should be doing something. Hello. Anyhow, I did hear you out there earlier today shooting that skip. That was pretty cool. I heard your number, or your handle there. Oh, I had a lot of background noise there too. You might have been hearing all that. I shut off the fan there for a moment. Oh, that's what I got. I'm running mine. It ain't shutting off. Fuck it. Well, Hammerhead, by golly, we'll talk at you later. You have a real good evening. Yep, you too. Anyhow, try and stay cool. I am, that's for sure. In and out of the pool. You have a good one. I'm standing by. 4506, standing by.
Wheeling. Oh, just when you unkey, you go beep.
Hey, look, it's going all over the place. Yeah, there we go.
There you got a Roger beam you don't even know you have.
Is there a Roger beam too?
No, what you had before wasn't as long as that one, but before you had the Roger beam turned on, it still has a Roger beam.
Usually that does it when I have my two speakers. We'll see if it does it here. 1, 2, 3.
That time it was just kind of a click. That time it chirped.
Yeah, so it is chirping. I was asking a bunch of people who was doing that. I get a feedback to it. That's weird.
Are you monitoring yourself on another rig?
No, but I bet it doesn't do it now.
No, it's still there.
Try it one more time.
That's just a click, but it's almost a chirp.
Well, I guess it's just the nature of the radio.
When is it?
That's a 2000 Cobra.
Yeah, those are pretty good radios. I don't remember remembering hearing anything like that.
It's got a few modifications in it, but you're hearing a big fan noise. I'm right by my AC, about 3 feet away from the AC running, so it's not so good.
Oh yeah, I can hear it now that I listen.
No, a guy down in Texas kind of built this for me. It was a kind of a messed up one, and he fixed it up for me.
That's the 2000, the big wide one with a speaker on the side?
No speakers, but yeah, you gotta have, they're on the side if you have them.
Yeah, I had one of those for the longest time, and I used to modify 148s and 2000s, putting the channels and slider in modulation.
Yeah, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 switch holes in the front of this one, and they're all just a hole now. And only one thing controls it all, the VFO.
So somebody modified it and you took it out?
No, someone took the radio and modified the VFO and got rid of all the bullshit.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm very impressed with it. It'll go 500 above, 500 below. Can't really key up without the right antenna, but it goes all over the place just with the VFO.
Yeah. In their day, that was what you could get. There's very few radios that could do all the bands. So people live with it, but there's big gaps in the frequency coverage with that radio.
Not anymore.
Oh, you got one of those digital readout things that you can go up and down with?
It's basically just a built-in VFO, and it matches the radio's frequency. I've got actually two different ways of looking at what I'm on. Pretty cool. But anyways, yeah, it goes right down to the nut's ass. It's pretty accurate. I'm really impressed with it.
Yeah, I know when that rig was out, I can't remember the name of it, but there would be this box you'd mount on the radio. There's a little up and down switch. You could just go way up and way down. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a little built-in VFO that kind of took over all that shit.
Excellent.
Yeah, he does 148s too. So I'm like, I don't really need it down, but I might find an old beater one and set it to him and have him put it in line. Not a bad deal.
What does he charge?
He was charging like $100.50 with mine. I don't know. It was through a bunch of friends too, so I'm not quite sure out of the public there.
Roger.
Like I said, there's 5 drill holes from switches in the front of this. It was a fucking messed up piece of shit, and you're hearing it now, so it brought it back to life. All right there, 101, you have a good one. I'm going to get out here and watch our movie here. I just come back here and wait for the woman to smoke, and she's gone, so I got to go. We'll talk to you later.
Yeah, have a good one later.
no rodeo tonight? What's up with that?
About our west side, you out there?
Damn, that sounded good. More, please. Turn up the volume. That was some funny shit right there. North, please. Yeah, shucks. Yes, sir.
3.
about it? How about it? Zero 5-1, waving a hand around the band. I'm back out.
for Mike. I know. Not much going on.
Wow, 740 and still 100 degrees. Check 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2. Captain Ron.
Hey, Faven, get hot enough for you today?
Say again.
You said, did it get hot enough for you today?
Oh yeah, it was good and hot.
Yeah, I went out there and changed the bird bath water a couple times for the birds. Had to chase the crows off. Them bastards been using it, killing a bunch of baby birds and shit lately, so I decided to take the BB gun to them.
Fun.
Yeah, I ran them off with the Crossman, but I didn't pull out the heavy guns for my RWS stuff, but I just wanted to chase them off. I managed to do that.
You can do that with a little Daisy hot BB gun.
Yeah, but that Crossman goes a little farther with 10 pumps in it. I told you I got a couple of those RWS pellet guns, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, those do a number on pretty much anything.
Yeah, like my Benjamin Sheridan does that.
Oh, yeah. Big thumpers. They're just lacking scopes. I had a scope for it, but I didn't Loctite the mount and everything, and I kind of rattled that scope where it won't, you can't dial it in no more. Them big springers will take the life out of a scope.
Yeah, you don't have to have a scope.
Yeah, the sights aren't, they're cheap. They're just too thick, you know what I mean, for any distance. And these things are kind of precision long range, so yeah, you need a scope with them.
We get to practice your sneaking skills and see how close you can get.
Hey, I did that with my bow. I snuck all the way up on this doe I was going to whack, and all I had was a skinny tree to hide behind. And so I hid behind that skinny tree. I come to full dry, slipped out, and I think the belly, she might have seen some belly movement, and she was gone. Plus, I had some Danner work boots on, which I'll never wear hunting again. They clunked when you walked.
Yeah, mine do that. I'm getting new ones tomorrow, though.
Yeah, I got the good, nice hunting Danners that work really good. They're probably a size too big for me, though. I bought them a little big for socks. Mainly for hunting winter, and you know, I kind of do more bow hunting, and I got a couple pairs of boots for that, too. Some real light stalkers, but I got about 4 pairs of Danners. Oh, and one really nice Red Wing work boot. They're top of the line boot.
I like my jungle boots, but they suck in the winter.
I had a set of those, the Gore-Tex ones, yeah.
Uh-huh.
I got some Bob Sole I got a couple pairs of Bob Sole top of the line Danners, and my favorite pair were the old ones. They started making them not quite as good. They used to make them really, really good years ago. You used to be able to buy them out of the duffel bag. And they had this shit like called Dacron or Darkron, some kind of some insulation. It was white. It was really thick, and the booty was wool. And that was that little dark Dacron stuff or whatever it was called was equivalent to 1,200 grams of Thinsulate.
Yeah, I've heard of that stuff. I don't have a pair with that here, but I heard it's really good, though.
Yeah, my other ones just have Gore-Tex in them, and it's equivalent to 800, that's fine for around here, but man, those other ones I could hunt in the winter. You could stand in a creek, you could go through anything, and that's probably, you know, what I kind of screwed up the booty on them, you know, pulling my feet out of them and kind of messed up the heel.
Well, if our winter goes extreme like this summer, you won't be able to stand in the water. You'll be walking on it.
Yeah, check. Yeah, you know, but it
would keep me out in the woods in the extreme stuff. I'd get all Gore-Texed up and go in there. I'd hunt all day and you'd kill a lot of shit. I'd put down some nice bulls. And that's how you get it, man. You got to be in it to get it. So, yep.
Gotta get down and dirty.
You know, you do. You got to get in there. You know, you got to get in there and get acclimated, stealth around, and you know, figure them out, and just drop the hammer on them. Because what they like to do around them little towns is they like to hang around the back, you know, up the hill, and you'll catch them down lower morning and evening, or if they're in the rut, they'll get a little stupid. But mainly, you gotta catch them coming off the hill, catch a snowstorm or something, catch some weather where they're coming down off the hill, and you gotta know their little runs. They make big circles around those farms. Come out there and feed at night.
Oh yeah, they got trails in the woods here.
Oh yeah. Well, that's where I'm at. I'm on the trail up in the dark. I used to have a lot of guys ask me, what's the trick? And I'd say, well, the first thing you need to do is get out of your vehicle, because I'm sitting there looking at a deer or an elk. Listen to you drive back and forth down the road. They're about 300 yards off the road. Just listening. Their head turns as the truck goes down the road. But I'd stand and I'd pull the nice buck out into the road. The guy's pulled us straight. He's drinking beer while he's driving down the road. I'm like, what's the trick? I said, you got to get in there and get after him.
Somebody was doubling with you.
Yeah, check. I didn't hear nobody. You got them ears.
You got 10. Yeah, 10-4-702, shut down at Kingsman Road, Bad Rack. Copy.
Sure glad that's Tacoma City Light, not PSE.
Hey, did you hear any asphalt melt today? I bet you we'll see some asphalt melted on.
I mean, this is like the third day in a row something like that's happened.
I bet you we'll see some melted asphalt tonight on the news.
All right, here comes a nice breeze to cool things off.
So how hot did it get today?
111 here. I just went out at 7:37 to check. It's down to 100 now. It's probably like 99 now.
Check. I can feel my AC starting to catch up.
I got 102. Oh, just went to 100.
The wind is picking up.
Yeah, that's what mine was 100. So maybe it didn't change it. I was just guessing. At 7:37, it was 100 still.
101 here in Lakewood.
Hello there, Wizard.
I just got done watching Shane, the cowboy movie.
Say again there, Ron.
I just got done watching Shane, the old cowboy movie.
Oh yeah.
Check.
It's going to start cooling off pretty quick tonight.
Waving, Inspector.
Good evening there, 45 Kilo.
I want to see if it's still like 81 at 11 o'clock.
Oh, it's gonna be hot at 3 in the morning, unless we get some cool wind coming in off the coast.
I almost want to take a couple-hour nap right now so I can get up at midnight and go for a motorcycle ride to cool off.
So.
Oh yeah, that marine breeze blowing in feels pretty good right now.
I bet it does.
Still pretty warm, but it's cooler than it was.
Yeah, I changed the bird bath water 3 times today for the birds. They were out there just sitting in it.
Yeah, I did that for the birds too. They were out there with their beak open, just going.
Exactly.
That was pretty good. How are they going?
That's the same noise fish makes when Gooey Duck comes up behind him.
Oh, wow.
Gooey Duck. Gooey Duck's got fish bent over the stump. He makes that exact same noise.
I'm just sitting here giggling when Redwood gets out there and shoots Skip going down to California saying his name was Gooey Duck, the biggest square in the northwest corner.
Oh, yeah, that's classic.
Poor Gooey. Waving there, 051 Capron.
Check, waving back. I talked to your brother earlier today. He worked today too.
Yeah, we work every day. That's how we get money.
Oh, check. Yeah, but on a 111-degree day, I'm thinking I might take that day off.
I was home early, though. I was home by 1:30. Pretty much all the job sites shut down at noon just because they didn't want to have a bunch of L&I claims for heat stroke and heat exhaustion.
Oh, I bet. I used to start at like 4 in the morning. I'd bring the lights out there and finish up and get the slab all ready for everybody to come in at 7.
You need to put a battery in that mic or something, man. You don't have any audio at all, and shit for signal too. I don't know if if you need a battery or if you're running a stock mic. I don't know, but I can barely hear you.
Yeah, this isn't a powered mic, but no, I just probably just noise out there. This is what I'm normally running, but there might be something wrong with it.
Went in early this morning anyway. Well, I was talking to you this morning, there was 051. Yeah, we all got to work at about 5:45, and everybody's on the road by 6 o'clock.
I used to show up at the job site at like 15 to 4 and get the lights all set up by 4 o'clock, and I'd work till everybody got there, throwing mesh in and just the extra shit that we didn't get done. Because we used to just pour them mega slabs, those big schools, and there was always, we'd set it up over the weekend. I always worked Saturday, every Saturday I worked, and so Monday morning sometimes we'd have to finish a couple things, so I'd just come in early in the dark and knock it out, pour the slab that day.
Can you hear him very good there, 45? I got him at 6 swinging to 7, but almost no audio, and with the static I got I can hardly hear him.
This is just too.
No, I hear him good.
It might not be swinging to 20 no more.
I got him like 8 to 9, and he's clear.
Well, I got like 4S units of static, so when he's hitting me at 6 swinging 7 around, it's just staticky coming in with it. I'm just having a hard time hearing him. That kind of where you're really trying to listen really well, and it just kind of irritates you because you can't really hear them, but you want to hear them, and so then you just want to not talk anymore, and so you don't have to strain your ears.
Yes, Jen.
Waving to everybody on channel 17.
Well, that covered the old gambit, didn't it, there, rocking chair?
Yeah, it did. Waving to you there in that rocking chair base.
Yeah. Good evening to you, too.
think we must have no high sider. I didn't hear the clock.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm getting through all of it, but I want to wave a hand to that kid.
Maybe his power went out.
Yeah, I'm waving over there, bad company.
Kilo's just a mess. Well, at least during the day, I never hear them.
Waving hammerhead.
Waving right back. You could have a pleasant day at work.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I stayed in the air conditioning mostly. I went out and walked around a few times to see how the guys are out in the bay. And it got pretty warm out there, but not bad. It was like 92, 93 in the bay.
Nice to be the boss.
It got about 1:15 here.
Well, East Coast, but nothing major. You could have probably talked to all kinds of East Coast today. I ain't got a big enough system.
Yeah, I heard it a little bit, just listening on the gate at work, but yeah, some of those guys are coming in pretty good.
That fucking slammerhead might have been able to talk to the east side of the county. That's about it. He's a duck.
Oh, waving lost cause.
Yeah, waving right back, Kilo.
Waving up at that 45 Kilo and Mr. Lost Cause while I'm walking by.
Gonzo, top of the evening.
Wave, Gonzo.
Waving neighbor. Waving neighbor. I just came by this thing, grab a tow before I go to the gas station. I go get some more gas for my generator.
You all good with that box?
What's that?
You all good with that box you got?
Oh yeah, I haven't even opened it, man, but I'm sure I am.
Okay, good.
Are you running a generator? You got a power?
I'm out in the trailer.
Oh, 10 for it.
Why are you on the trailer?
Well, because I have AC in my trailer and my 1978 house doesn't have AC.
Oh!
And I'm having windows and siding and a new roof and fucking doors and a bunch of shit done to my house, so yeah.
Yeah, my motorhome runs right off the generator. Just fill it up and you're good to go.
Exactly, I gotta go fill it up and I'm back quiet.
Where's that boy from? Oh, Olympia. I can just imagine what he's filling up.
$114 degrees was our high peak today. Fucking shame on it.
That's nothing.
Yeah. If you're in fucking Moses Lake, it's nothing, but it's something for Olympia.
I think they're all lying. I think they're all liars. It's only about 100 degrees today. That's about it.
Did 102 at my house.
In the shade and the trees, that's good.
How about
RC waving?
It's still god-awful hot out. We got up to 74 in the garage.
In the shade, hanging out the outside of the window of the kitchen.
Oh, how about those poor people that chose addiction over success? I bet you it's not for them poor fuckers.
In that greenhouse room there, that sunroom, that got up to 115 today with the windows open.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, that was my crib.
My garage? 74. No AC.
Damn, I wish mine would have stayed that cool. It's 82 degrees in this shop right now. Barbecue and a pizza out on the barbecue. Fuck, it's about done. I gotta go.
And my radio room got up to 80 with the air conditioner.
Hey, smuggler.
Yeah, go ahead, Radio Tracker.
Hey, seen we got some Trump derangement syndrome on Ashford Patriot.
I'm having a hard time hearing you too. Would you say something about Ashford?
He says there's some Trump derangement syndrome on Ashford Patriot.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't been on there. I have to go look. Who posted it?
G-Man did.
I posted a couple things on there, but last couple days. But my internet's so slow down here at the shop. I get so frustrated how long it takes to download something. I've just been kind of staying off it.
Squealing.
Oh, you ain't got deliverance going on up there, do you? I hear a lot of squealing going on.
Yeah, that should fix it there.
I'll go on there and see if I can get it downloaded without it taking half the night. But thanks for the heads up.
Yeah, you're welcome there.
You know, there are other providers besides AOL if you want to speed up your downloads.
You've got mail.
Oh, what do I got? Well, right, I got my Verizon phone, but out here, it used to be way back in the day, but now it's some communications. I can't remember the name of it now.
You don't have, just good old regular Comcast down there? They do a decent job.
No, I got DirecTV. I could probably go through them, but God, what's the goddamn name of my carrier? I checked them every month, and Consolidated Communications. That's the name of it. They bought out Y-Wave, but that's the only thing out here. And it used to be dial-up. I got wireless, but it's through my phone service, which is Verizon, and it's slow out here.
Oh, 10-4.
Evening time there, Westside.
Evening time there, 45 Kilo. Yeah, I just walked in the door. I've been up in the sunny San Juan Islands all day long, sweating my balls off, but I'm back now.
About time for a shower then.
Yes, it is.
Shut up, Froggy.
Oh, is that Froggy out here again? I thought we were changing his name to Toad. I thought we were going to start calling him Toad because he was bragging about having warts all over his ass and genitalia.
Sounds like a fitting name.
That's a picture I don't want to see.
Well, it's a good thing Smuggler don't have it, because he'd send it to you.
Oh, yeah, I know.
What's that?
A picture of Froggy's ass and balls with warts on it.
Oh, I got something along those lines I could send him.
There you go, Radio Tracker. We're hooking you up.
Uh-oh.
Are you sending it, or do you want me to send it?
No, you can send it. I'm going to go grab my phone.
Oh, you want me to send it to you, too?
You can do whatever you like.
See, last person I sent it to is BGA, so that will be the one probably the easiest one to find.
Gotta be. What a fucking moron.
Shit.
got you on Messenger. It won't let me go from text message to Messenger. It just comes up a bunch of numbers. So send me your phone number on Messenger, and then I can enter it in my phone as your phone number.
Oh, yeah.
It's pizza time and the barbecue.
Are you barbecuing frog legs?
Can you imagine the mentality of this person right here? Just, I can't wait tonight to key up. I just can't wait to key up. I'm probably in the fucking biggest wrong of them all, but police got something to say. Just to fucking be a fucking moron. It's just like, I'm gonna key up and make noise. That's what I'm gonna do.
I don't know if it's gonna send to you or not. Everything I've tried to send down here at the shop always says it didn't go through. Message failed.
Good old Verizon.
Democrat. Is that all you got?
Talking to Froggy. God, I can't hear Froggy. Where's he at anyway? Bonnie Lake or what?
Yeah. And you can hear that noise. Some kind of whatever weird noise. But he's a duck, so it's okay.
Yeah, no, I can't hear him at all. I'm sure he could probably hear me, though.
You piece of shit.
Hey, it said it went through, Radio Tracker. Boy, you're in for a real treat.
Life. Probably never had any kids. Probably don't have anything. Probably live with your mom still.
Yeah, I just got it later.
You're probably not going to watch too much of it, but, you know, if you make it all the way through the whole video, I'd be impressed.
Yeah.
Come off. You don't want to hear about living with his mom.
What he goes in his mom.
Boy, I bet you were probably still a mama boy. You're not from Arkansas, are you?
Rooster Poop, Arkansas. Nice town.
I bet he was stuff, he may have fucking made it up this way. Arkansas boy. I love Mama. Yeah, I know how you are. Oh, Mama!
Is that the one you sent to Barefoot to you?
I need more!
Yeah, I can't hear you very well tonight either, Radio Tractor. It must be my receiver. I got a lot of static on my end, though.
Yeah, a lot of shit in the time, and we got one to really look at right here.
And feel free to share that video with all your family and friends there, Radio Tracker.
What are you trying to give y'all something a break or?
Did you send him the training video that you used to send Barefoot?
That's the one.
Hope the files burn up. Anyhow, that's what we got to do. Society. Here we go.
I hear you out there, RC. I'm waving.
You want someone to fucking fuck with him, and he goes, oh God, look at me, I got someone to play with.
And I'll be waving all the big steppers.
Well, you better wave to Froggy then.
I waved to Radio Tracker. I just sent him a video of a big strapper. How about a Radio Tracker RC waving?
Waving back to you there, she.
Coming down the mountain.
Ah, yeah, I hear you.
Got one to really look at right there. And feel free to share that video with all your family and friends there, Radio Tracker.
What are you trying to give y'all something a break or?
Did you send him the training video that Hey there, smuggler.
Yeah.
Here you go. Here's what Froggy was doing. Check this.
quite a bit too. I used to. I'd just sit there and do that constantly, like a machine, just putting out a noise.
Well, that's what he is, just a machine putting out noise.
But it sounded exactly like that. It was on Channel 14, like I come down here in the morning, it'd be like 5 o'clock in the morning on 14, it'd just be doing that on Channel 14. And there's been a few times, on 14, different repetitive noises, though. I'm just wondering if that was him.
Oh, anything's possible. He's out there at 2 in the morning, 4 in the morning, 5, it doesn't matter.
I'm guessing he must not sleep much. I wonder if it has to do with pharmaceuticals.
His mom sneaks in his room at night and wakes him up.
What do you think? She probably dips her finger in the bag of cocaine there and then rims his ass with it.
What was that, dude? Did that burn?
I don't know. I've never done it before. It just sounded funny, so I thought I'd throw it out there. So which one were you talking about, Radio Tracker, on Ashford Patriot? The one where the guy's holding the pistols pointing it at the sun saying last warning, fucker, that one?
That's a funny one there. It's hotter than a spoon at Hunter Biden's house.
Yeah, did you like that one?
Yeah, that's good.
How about the Statue of Liberty one? Did you see that one? Where it's the Statue of Liberty and it says, where does it say, bring me hostile freeloading assholes waving their own flags?
I haven't seen that one yet. I'm still scrolling.
I'm trying to figure out how to copy this one. My brother posted about the CCP, the Chinese Communist Party, and the big tech and stuff. I'm going to put that on Recall Tyrants, Arizona site. How about the Inslee one with Foghorn Leghorn, where it says, I say, this boy's about as useless as an asshole with taste buds.
Alright, I just sent you a text on that one.
Alright. Yeah, where'd you find that at, or did you just download it off G's page?
I got it right there off of G-Man's post.
Damn, you have to show me how to do this shit. I'm so pencil and paper. I don't like the internet much, except for posting funny shit.
You just click that little more button so it shows all the text, and then hold your finger on it. It'll highlight all of it, and you say copy text, and then go paste it on a text message.
Okay, you say you tap comments and then I hold on to it and then it lets me copy and paste?
Yeah, when you're reading it, at the bottom it says more. So you just click that more button so it'll show all the text. And then you just hold your finger on the text right in the middle of it and it'll highlight all of it. And it'll pop up a little copy text button.
I must have a retarded phone. I hit more, hold my finger there, and it doesn't do anything. Yeah, it don't work. I've tried it like 3 times now. It doesn't do anything.
Dang Walmart phones.
Okay, I'll try it one more time. I'm going to tap where it says more, but instead of tap, just hold my finger on it, correct?
Yeah, so after you hit the more button, and then you just go up to like in the middle of all the text and hold your finger there, and it'll highlight and say copy text.
Dang, Walmart Biden phones.
No, my phone don't do it.
Radio tracker said your Obama phone won't do that.
It probably don't work because I've been mean to my phone. You know, it's an iPhone 11 Pro. And, you know, when it doesn't work fast enough, I get mad and slam it down on the desk. That's why the back of the case has all got a spider web cracks in it. It's probably why it don't work right.
How much do those Obama phones cost?
I don't know, this iPhone 11 Pro was like $1,100, but I don't have a lot of patience for slow internet because the internet's and the computers are supposed to work faster than the human mind, and when my phone doesn't work that fast, I get pissed off and slam it down.
It costs 14% raise on your house value, so they get more taxes to cover the cost.
Well, all right then. Hey, good evening, 45 Kilo Trailer Park, waving.
Waving there, Trailer Park. How was that pool? Did it cool you down?
Oh yeah, I'm all dried up from that now though. I'm just chilling inside still here. 86 degrees in the Radio Shack. 95 outside. Ooh, that's way too hot. In the house it's way cool. It's like 80 in the house. AC going in the house.
Yeah, my house is 70. It's about same thing in here, 70 in here.
Well, the marine layer is pushing in from the west. It's going to cool down quite a bit tonight, I think.
Waving animal?
It was hot as shit when I was working because there's no AC where I was working. Jesus.
Sure, sitting on the beach. Yikes.
Well, it says here on the phone it's going to be 78 at 11 p.m. still, so I was hoping we could hit that 81 mark back down in Arizona, but it don't look like it.
Yeah, I didn't even eat. I didn't even take lunch. I didn't feel like eating. Shit, when I drank water, sometimes I didn't feel very good. But, got all my shit done, and I went home an hour early.
Well, it should be, if this is correct, 68 degrees by 6 a.m.
Fantastic. Yeah, this morning when I got up at 7 o'clock, it was already like 82 or something like that.
I don't know, I was already at work and in the air conditioning by 7.
Oh yeah, I like to slumber, man. I don't have to be there till 8:15. And I can't even stay up late like you do. I got to go to bed at 11 to be able to get up then.
Yeah, but I take naps still before work gets late, Finish work, come home, take a nap, get up at like 7, come out here and play.
Oh, Roger. Yes, I got you. Who am I talking to? I didn't quite hear that, sorry. I heard you say Emerald Downs.
right, you guys. Break. OC. We be waving around the band. Highway 702 and Mountain Highway. Break. Where'd everybody go?
No, we ran away to the coast.
We're out here, RC radio tracker waving.
Howdy, radio tracker. How you doing today? You okay?
Yeah, I'm doing good out here, RC.
Good. You make it through the heat okay?
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
Still out there?
Waving at you there, RC.
We were waving back there. Kilo 45, RC, waving.
Yeah, I heard you when you keyed up and the wife was going to bed, so I went and told her good night and stuff, so, yep, but I'm back.
All right, buddy. Yeah, I'm just coming down the road and... Oh, shit, 702 and Mountain Highway.
Roger that. Sounded good. You're getting under my antenna.
Yeah, buddy. Hey, were you guys talking to Smuggler?
Yeah, he was out here.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I heard him earlier. Is he still there? I know he goes to bed early. He's an early riser, too.
Well, I can't hear that.
Well, I didn't hear him come back to you, so I'm going to guess he's not here anymore.
Right on.
Yeah, he's a good old boy. Yeah, I know he calls it in early.
Terrible situation.
Oh, yeah, he does. Are you gone, Smuggler?
Trailer Park waving pile driver, Hammerhead.
Waving Trailer Park. I'm waving up to that big hammer. TP! Hopefully your roll hasn't rolled out quite yet. Fuck, it's hot as a fucking pistol whip.
It is. I'm waving out there, Animal. I hear you.
No, I could hear you out at the coast. I was trying to get back to you, but I just didn't have enough to get back. I was sitting on the beach, toes in the sand.
Yeah, radio tracker, he survived the heat, too. That's a good thing there, Kilo.
Yeah, 10-4.
Yeah, 10-4. Coming in and out. 80 started rolling up in there. And then, I could hear you guys.
Kilo, you got a chance, you guys come up to the lake, up at the mineral, hang out, get your feet wet.
Oh, heck no, not in this heat.
And Kilo and TP there, just barely coming.
Yeah, no, bring your lawn chair, set it right in the lake, and set right in the lake.
This is nice tonight, my goodness.
I appreciate the offer, but I'll sit here in my air conditioning.
I'm waving there, Lost Cause, Trailer Park.
Right back, Trailer Park. I hope you're getting some of that cool coastal breeze like we are down here in the dirty south.
It's only 94 outside here now, so it's not too bad.
Oh, well, it's coming your way, my friend, because it dropped down to 82 over here, so, yeah, it's cool.
With my eyes. Yeah, I tell you, I was ready to enjoy it. And it was a complete sock-in with the Marine. No sunshine.
You guys are kind of in the little heat wave, little zone, too, though, all the way down to Olympia.
Yeah, boy. Yep, 84 over here.
Yeah, my truck will leave.
Yeah, we're still doing it hard up here in Bonnie Lake.
So.
Yeah, that's the heat zone area.
No, yeah, seeing the trees moving, man, I was like, man, usually when it gets us up, the tree, and then right at that moment, I looked outside and the trees were moving. I'm like, yes.
Yeah, right. That's some good stuff blowing in. I like it.
I like it when it just drops like 20 degrees. I
can't wait for the 80s.
Hey, Kilo, break.
Yeah, RC.
Hey, you're getting the extra time. I I'm looking for 20-foot containers, shipping containers for storage. I'm looking to purchase a couple 20s, if you know where any's at.
No idea.
Nothing at work or anything?
Negative.
We gotta get in there, don't we?
Yeah, a little tough to come by right now.
I think his jaws are going.
Hey, who's this guy that keeps throwing paint out on the ground, on the roads for people's trucks to drive through on this crick hill?
They always do that on that hill.
Yeah, there's somebody that does it. It's been doing it for years.
Yep, for years, yep.
Somebody's got to be able to catch him.
Old driver waving.
You know how many paint jobs them boys have fucked up?
You're kind of close to that Cedar River. Maybe you're getting a little...
Yeah, probably a whole bunch of them.
Yeah, I don't know. They've been doing it for 20 years, I know of. So there's some dirty dog that just can't get enough of that. It's a long time and not get caught.
Probably get a lot more relief at the bar there close to you there. Well, if they're running AC. What the hell was the name of that bar? That was, shit. I know you're close to it, but it's changed names a few times there.
Boy, that background audio when Hammerhead keys up is the same background audio that dead carrier had for a couple hours there the other day.
Oh, it could be me. Maybe I just keyed it up. Fuck.
Was that you, Slammerhead, dropping those dead carriers on your neighbors because you're pissed off that you can't get out?
What time of night? If it was past 10 o'clock, it could have been. Well, I like most of my neighbors, so I'm not sure I quite did that, but fuck, you never know. I've been known to do a fucking lot worse, trust me.
Oh, that's all talk. That's what Froggy says. You just drive by and never get out.
Fuck, I really don't know where he lives. I thought I found him and fucking made a dumbass of myself and wasn't him. And so, anyway, everybody says they know where he is. Well, not quite. But anyways, one of these days, I'll waste my time when he's keying up, like even like tonight, I just need to, he's not that far away. I just need to scroll over there and fucking get the key down where he's at. But anyhow, besides that, he's close to me, but yeah, I don't waste my time usually. So it's good, but it's changed names a few times there.
Boy, that background audio when Hammerhead keys up is the same background audio that dead carrier had for a couple hours there the other day.
Well, let me turn it up a little bit even. See if it squeals. Yeah, it's starting to kind of squeal there. Put a little echo in it. That's my AC fan. Been running that for what? A week? There we go.
Yeah, if you want his address, I'll hook you up with Froggy's address. It ain't hard to find Froggy.
Oh, do you got Froggy's address?
Oh, fuck, there's a dead carrier. I guess I'm running you, Slammerhead. I'll take it back. Leave me alone, goddammit.
Fuck, anybody can down, play rabbit hunt. Froggy's easy to find.
somebody don't want you keying up. Oh, Lord. Yeah, Tim. $80-degree breeze right there. That feels nice. Golly. Cool off a little bit. That nice breeze.
I wish some of that would come over this way.
Oh, it's on its way, Kilo. It's blowing in, man. It's gonna get better.
It's coming. I threw a parachute out when I left the coast and tried to bring it with me.
Yeah, it's right in your tail fins in there, animal.
20-degree drop for tomorrow, or 30-degree down there. I'll take that.
Oh, it was perfect out at the beach. It was 68 degrees with a marine layer, no sunshine, and a breeze. And the water and the sands were warm.
Well, get out from under my antenna.
Waving as I go by.
You must be right there on 702 Hearts Lake. I mean, you're bending my needle.
Oh, yeah, we just turned off the highway and heading across.
Hey, what beach did you go to?
Oh, we went to Open Source.
Oh, I bet that motherfucker was loaded.
Oh, it was packed, but we went in by the Best Western and then just went up north till we got away from all the people. Pretty quiet little area. Just kicked out, took the dogs, let the dogs get out there and chill out. The heat's just been rough on them the last couple of days. It was so worth it.
I know, you're right. Yeah, I thought about doing that today, but the old lady had to work. I just can't bring myself to going out there without her.
Well, I got lucky and my boss shut it down and said, nope, we ain't messing with it. And we got up this morning and said, fuck it, we're going to the coast.
Yep.
I like those kind of fly by the seat of your pants decisions and trips like that, just quick, you know.
Oh, especially the coast. This is only 2 hours across, man. You can't beat that. That's why I like this area. 2 hours, either direction. You're either at the coast or you're in the desert. Take your pick. What do you want?
And 1 hour, you can be in the snow.
Aren't getting it yet.
Hey, I don't want to wave a hand. No hammerhead.
You better pump it up, Slammerhead. You're not getting out.
You have to turn the mic gain up so you get more fan.
I think you heard me.
I don't think you can understand it.
Oh, is that what that noise was?
Oh, there's my neighbor. He wants to key. I'm standing by. We'll catch you guys later, man.
Oh, no, go ahead, Cos. Please, go. I'm just checking my SWRs. You know how it is. Come on, Cos.
Just a little bit of fan noise there. Just a little bit. I wish it was a big ant fan. It's not. Yeah, we learned an animal.
Go ahead, Cos. I love my neighbor, I do. Cracks me up. Get him, Cos. Don't. Come on, man. Keep talking. It's okay. Serious about this. Oh, you rascal. Doggone it. Don't you just love this guy? I'm sorry.
Well, no copy on that animal and the mobile.
figured out that's how I get lost cause off the air. All I gotta do is key up, and he goes, oh God, I gotta go away because lost cause. Excuse me, Mike's on the air. And goes all that shit, and it goes away. That's a cool. That's pretty cool. I gotta remember that. You crack me up, God. What are we gonna do without you? Kazi? What are we going to do without you? I think we've got a new king. I think we do. I'm not quite sure yet. Well, anyway, I'll stand by, listen, and learn, like usual.
You sandbagger.
No, I wasn't sandbagging. Thanks for that compliment. But no, I was actually texting a fellow up there. And, I just bought a device from a guy up in Canada, and we're making sure it's going to work for me.
Were you on the Secret Squirrel channel?
No, actually, right here. I was listening and learning, of course, right here. This is why I learn. You learn everything right here.
Oh yeah, it's all true too.
Yeah, it's funny stuff. I was scared lost cause away though. I tell him, no, just keep talking. All I did was check my SWR real quick, and he goes, oh boy, I better get out of here. My neighbor's in here. He's gonna. Well, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. But anyway, he's pretty scared of me right now. 45 kilo top of the evening, Jimmy.
Yeah, top of the evening, right back there, Mike.
Boy, that microphone you got going on there sure sounds good.
Radio.
Oh, yeah. Right on, man. Oops, I forgot to say 42, 42.
Yeah, don't forget that. You always say that.
Yeah, I know, that's my signature. Like a little audio signature. Cause you can come back and talk now. It's okay, I'll stand by. I promise. Oh, that rascal.
He's probably out there feeling some of that cool breeze blowing in.
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah. I went out a little earlier. It wasn't too bad. It was only like 95 or something like that.
Amazing what you can get used to. 95 is still bad, you know, but you're going, huh, it wasn't too bad. It was 95.
Yeah, I grew up over in Yakima. I'm okay with the heat. You know, when it gets to 105, 106, it gets pretty uncomfortable, but yeah, I'm okay with the heat. I don't mind that at all. We're going to torture ourselves this year and go to Lake Chelan again, end of July. We're going to do it. We'll torture ourselves, so at least we've got a lake to jump into.
Oh yeah, that'll be a short torture.
Yeah, we go every year about the same time, but last year, of course, we couldn't go because of COVID, but yeah, it's always a good time. Linda craps out by the pool, and I go jump in the lake. We got Mike and Linda's quarter. They all know us there. It's like, that's Mike and Linda's quarter. You can't sit there. Funny stuff. But yeah, I like getting up in the morning. I swim in about 15, 16 feet of water, so the surface is pretty nice. Get a little deeper. It's kind of cold, but that's nice. You go out there a little closer to the center of the lake, your balls have a tendency to cinch.
I think I'm cutting through Mr. Ed country over here.
No, if you're clear down by Kingsman, you went way past Mr. Ed. Mr. Ed, you take a left at the Allen Street store there, the little, used to be a gas station. It's not anymore, that intersection. You hang a left there.
Oh, okay. I knew he was back here somewhere. Yeah, we made us turn at Kinsman. There's another freaking power pole down.
I'll get you. I'm going to stand by for a little.
Yeah, they had the road closed there earlier. There was a wreck. Somebody hit a pole.
Yeah, the pole's still laying across the road. We just got up to it. Now we're just detouring down Kinsman.
Shit, the tweakers haven't got there with chainsaw making firewood out of it yet, huh?
Oh, no. State Patrol's babysitting it.
Oh, God, you ever come...
Hey, can I make it to the casino?
Over your skin with a chainsaw? Oh, Lord.
Oh, yeah, I'll gum up a chainsaw real quick.
Well, no, all them creosote slivers are like glass shards, man. They just dig into your skin when you try to wipe it off you, and it just burns for days.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, that's one of those jobs where you don't use yours. You call up somebody and go, hey, do you got a chainsaw I could borrow?
Yeah, man. Yep, railroad ties, old fucking telephone poles. You don't want to cut into that with a buzzsaw by any means.
Oh, shit, she's cooling down quick. It's down to 90 degrees.
Man, it's reading 85 out here cruising. It's going to be nice. That marine layer pushes in here, that marine push, and we'll get some cool air. It'll cool off nice tonight.
Yeah, shit, you drove right in front of my place there, Animal.
I knew you were around there somewhere. I just wasn't sure where.
Yeah, when you turn there at the Chevy dealer and head towards, the way you're going towards Eatonville there, when you get to Hearts Lake Road, turn your left turn signal on. I live down that gravel road. I'm right up on top of the hill there with all the oak trees.
Oh, sweet. Oh, yeah, I know exactly where you're at. Time to watch some boob tube.
Plug it in, plug it in.
It's been kind of amazing. All day long we get Skip, and then right at, 4 o'clock, there's nothing.
Hey, Hammerhead. I'm just dying to know something, man. Do you wear Velcro shoes?
Right now I'm not wearing any shoes. Velcro shoes. If I had a pair, I'd fucking wear them.
Oh, copy that. You walking around barefoot? You dragging your knuckles too?
Just my toenails.
Oh, you got some big old dragon claw toenails? God damn it.
That makes it easier to climb trees.
That is a knuckle dragger, I'll tell you.
I just got some new claws that actually cut them, so I'm working on it.
Well, make sure you soften them up. You don't want to spring the hinge.
I think we're all getting a little bored.
I just like fucking with you.
Oh man, does that feel good outside.
Right? God damn, it feels good. That's a good breeze.
Like an 80.
We figured since all the fans and ACs were sold out around here, we stopped at the Wally World in the Tractor Supply down there in Aberdeen, and we got one of them big old 30-inch barrel fans. We're going to move some air.
Move some air and blow some hair.
10-4.
Let's say this lately, you gentlemen have a good evening.
That'll work good too. We'll have our AC units will show up before, so on the 4th we'll throw that out in the barn to keep the air moving, keep it circulating out of the barn. It'll be in there playing rock and roll.
Later, Hammerhead. Have a good night.
Who all's playing?
What's that?
Who all's going to be playing?
Well, hopefully my old band is going to show up, and we'll get up and jam for a while, and then anybody else that wants to show up and jam, it's going to be just an open free-for-all.
Fun, fun, fun.
I'm pretty sure he's going to show up too. I told him he needs to show up and bring a guitar. I told his kid needs to bug him to show up, and both of them bring their gear.
Oh, his kid plays too?
Yeah, I guess they both play guitar and bass, so yeah, we can have some fun.
I might just have to make that one.
At least swing by for some food. And we're gonna have plenty of good food. We're gonna put a big old brisket in the Traeger first thing in the morning.
Now my mouth's watering.
A little brisket, maybe some ribs and some chicken, some salads. You know, 4th of July kind of barbecuing.
Is that on the 4th when I'm gone?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Alright. We'll get the next one, though.
Oh, there'll be plenty more. I think we might have a little impromptu evening barbecue on the 1st of August after our memorial ride.
units right there.
I just crossed over the highway, so yeah, I'm right under you.
Donkeys stomping.
And we're walking on through. coming. It was blowing in this way pretty good. I mean, trees were rocking coming across 12.
It's on its way.
I'm ready for it.
We're waiting.
I broke one just a minute ago.
Did it move the trees?
No, it didn't, but it blew the shorts out of the crack of my ass.
Any wind is...
Oh, I was going to ask if you made one of them reed squeaks through the jockstrap.
Oh, he had no comment for that.
No, I stepped away. I'm moving over by the fan and sitting in front of it for a while. The cats finally figured it out. They came in there laying on the cold concrete. Took them 2 days to figure it out, but I think they got it figured out now.
Captain Kirk. Wait for it. Here he comes.
Captain Kirk waving. How you doing? It just reached a temperature where I could turn on my amp, and it was actually hotter in my house than outside, so I turned all the fans on, and I'm blowing air through my house. Oh yeah.
Very cool. I just heard you tuning up down there one channel, so I was like, here he comes. Wait for it.
Roger, roger. It was a quick tune-up. It was already tuned up. I just had to double-check it.
Well, wave a hand to you.
Waving a hand, Kilo. Oh, yeah. Captain Kirk. Waving a hand around the band. Oh, yeah.
Oh, hell, the power's out over here again.
Waving Captain Kirk, good evening.
Waving Trailer Park. You guys all surviving in the heat? I cooked a pizza on my barbecue.
Yeah, we had pulled pork sandwiches tonight. We were going to have them last night. We had them tonight, so we didn't have to do any cooking there. And, yeah. 86 in the shack still. That's all right, though.
It's actually exactly 86 in my shack right now. Oh, man, with the fans running. I was watching the temperature, and once I got home, for some reason it kept going up. And then I was walking in and out. I could tell it was cooler outside, so it was time to... What I do is I just close the blinds and everything during the day, run the fans at night. It usually stays cooler all day, but today, holy shit.
Yeah, we didn't open anything today. We had even one window that has, it's just like smoke, so it has no shade or nothing on it. We hung a towel in front of that just to create some more insulation, hopefully.
That's cool. Hell yeah, man. Oh, God, we're all surviving right now. Last night, I decided I was going to go out to eat, right? So I went to Bumpy's downtown, the pizza place where I always get a pizza, and they weren't cooking. And so I had a couple drinks, hung out with some buddies. The Summit Pub was closed, completely closed, on 112th Canyon. Then I went to Taco Time, and I waited in the drive-thru for 35 minutes before they told us they ran out of food. And then I drove up to Wendy's and McDonald's, and they had like 75 cars in line. And then I went to, I figured I was fucked, but I went to Dairy Queen. I was like, fuck it, I'll get some ice cream and a burger. And then they had a line all the way out onto Meridian and around the corner. So, yeah, I just came home and cooked a burger.
Yeah, we went through a drive-through in Burien last night, and it was the same way last night. Like, nobody was cooking, and all the lines for everybody was out on the main road. I was like, God damn.
I believe it. Everybody had the same idea. That's crazy. I even went to the mall today, and I walked around. One of my best friends had a kid, so I bought some baby clothes and some toys for him. And, a bunch of the restaurants in the mall were closed already, and I was like, what the hell?
So, Animal, you're without power again?
I heard the power's out between the Boeing plant and Gem Heights, so 160th and was where Gem Heights is, and then the Boeing plant's way out there.
Hey, PP, they shut every restaurant up.
And my parents have the power out by the reservoir.
Except the grocery store I work at. Everybody was in there, dude. It was insane today, dude.
Yeah, it was fairly slow where we were, but that was good. I had lots of stock to put away from Friday that I didn't get to do because it was so busy. So, wow. So you were the only show in town.
Yeah, dude. I couldn't figure out why it was so busy. I'm like, dude, there's got to be something going on. And somebody's like, oh yeah, the whole town's closed down, man. We're like the only freaking place open, you know. So it's crazy. Yeah, but it was nice AC in there, man. Pretty good place to be.
You know, all you had to do is go up online, check it out. It told you every restaurant in the state which ones are going to be closed. And there was a whole bunch of them.
And why were they closed? I didn't catch the first part. I wasn't paying attention. Evening, Cutter.
Evening, you're never paying attention. Because it was too hot. They didn't want their employees to work in this hot temperature. So they decided to close their restaurants down.
I can't believe those restaurants don't have AC in them.
I don't know, but go up online, check it out, and you're going to find out there's a whole frickin' bunch of them that closed the whole chain.
Well, you know, they had a lot of practice, you know, under the Inslee administration the last year and a half, so, you know, they're probably used to it.
And so, you know, it ain't surprising that they were closed. They had warnings that they were going to close. All you have to do is pay attention.
Well, all I know is on the way to Bremerton this morning, I stopped at Carl Jr.'s there in Gig Harbor, right off of 16 there, and got their 2 for $2.50 biscuit, egg, and sausage sandwiches. Those are pretty good for $2.50.
Shit, I haven't eaten out in a restaurant since I can remember when. I'm too frickin' cheap to spend money on something like that.
You can't even make them for that. 2 of those biscuit or egg and sausage biscuits for $2.50. That's $1.25 each. I don't even know if I can make them for that.
I don't know. Alright, since I seem to have put an E-ties to the channel by saying what I said, I'm going to sit back here. My dinner's almost done.
Oh, good hearing you in there. Stay cool, and I was about ready to shut it down. I heard you, so I thought I would comment. I was across the garage. Didn't hear the first half, but enjoy your dinner. Have a good evening.
Yeah, if you're going to shut it down, you have a good one too, Smuggler.
Well, thank you, 45. You too. I don't know, I might sandbag a little bit. I'm just kind of getting things steadied up down here and kind of getting it ready to shut down. it's already down to 82 up at Ashford.
Well, they must have some of that wind.
I'm going to guess there's probably some cold air coming off that mountain. But it's only going to get down to 72 overnight up there. Well, we'll catch y'all later. If you're out there in the morning, we'll reach out and talk to you then. Have a good evening, everyone.
Hey, hang on, smuggler.
Nighty night.
Hey, smuggler, hang on.
He's jumping up and down, waving RC.
Yeah, damn it, I want to get in there and say hello to you, damn it. Yeah, I know you clock in early.
Yeah, I was stepped out for a little bit and then came back in. It's just, I can't get comfortable. But anyway, you have a good evening and enjoy the cool weather tomorrow. It's only supposed to get up to 90.
Okay, buddy. You already know. Always good to hear you, bro. There he is, Kilo.
Roger.
That's right, buddy. Good night.
All right, then. You have a good one there, RC.
Oh, yeah, I just turned this thing on. Waving there, Kilo.
Waving there, Mr. Ed.
Oh, come on. Nope, try again.
All right, 79 degrees outside.
Say again?
79 degrees outside.
Come on now, 45.
Doubled twice.
Come on, 45. What the fuck, over?
Jedi, what's up?
That's better.
I don't know what everybody's talking about, or maybe the forecast is wrong, but mine says it'll be 84 to 11 p.m., 79 at midnight, 75 at 1, 72, so it's down to 70 tonight.
79 here right now.
It was harder than fuck today, and I only put 4 hours in, and the boss was like, everybody go home, it's too hot.
I wish our boss would have said that, but we called the XO Major Oliver and said, is there going to be a chance of getting off early because we have to lock up the arms room and it takes a while to leave, so we need a little warning. And he was like, absolutely no chance. Get to work.
Yeah, well, I work for a Silver Streak up in Maple Valley. They run a bunch of dump trucks and side dump. And when it's 100-some degrees outside, and you're a mechanic working on trucks and working on tires, and the truck's been running all day, and you pull it in the shop, you crawl underneath that motherfucker, and 100-some-odd degrees turns into 3 because you're underneath the fucking engine that's been running all day. Yeah, the boss is like, you know what? Y'all go home. It's too hot for this shit.
I agree with him, too.
I think the whole neighborhood's outside now.
I walked in the door this afternoon, and he's like, all right.
Heck yeah, it feels good now.
First shift home after 4 hours. You got a few things I need you to do, and then you can bounce. So I got a few things done that I needed to do.
Cooling off quick.
Very cool. Do you still pay you for all day?
Oh yeah, I've got some PTO saved up, so I was like, all right,
yeah.
4 hours, and then I'll cash in on the rest.
There you go. Good plan. down here and see what it feels like outside. Everybody keeps talking about it. I'll be right back.
It's fucking awesome.
Evening, Gonzo.
Good evening, Inspector. I think I heard Gunner as well.
Yes, evening time, right back at you.
I found my soldering iron and shit when I got home, and I tried to solder that fucking fob back together. Got it all put back together. The fucking thing still don't work with a brand new battery. But we figured it out. We just unhooked the fucking battery and reset the computer.
There you go.
But at any rate, I was just walking by. You guys have a good evening. We'll see you.
Catch you later.
You there, Kilo? All right, Kilo. Hello, buddy.
All right. Hey, I found all my fans. I got all my fans strategically located around my house and radio room. Things are getting cooler. It's looking like I'm going to make it.
That's good. If you're not, you just call us. We'll let us know. We'll be there. Who is it?
And nobody's on the air for me to share that with. Oh, bummer deal.
Hey, RC here. Do you have a copy on RC?
Oh, yeah, bunch of handbaggers.
Nice to have a cool place for you there. And I think I heard RC way out there, Trailer Park waving RC and Gunner.
Yeah, hey, who is that? Trailer Park, was that West Side?
Yes, sir, that was West Side.
Get this out, I don't get no radio time. It's too fucking hot in this room.
Yeah, that's the way it was over here for the past few days, but now I got this fan blowing on me, and holy smokes.
West Side, RC waving.
Hey, RC, I can barely hear you in there, buddy, but I hear you waving a hand from the West Side station.
Yeah, well, RC's on his little ground plane, 20 feet off the ground.
Yeah, 10-4 RC, I can't quite pull you out there. You must be in your mobile.
He's on a base station, the antenna about 20 feet off the ground.
Oh, 10-4 on the 20 feet off the ground.
No, it's higher than my antenna.
Yep, I'm running off a rubber ducky over here. It's only 1 foot long. That's what they say, right?
That's what she said.
Hey, anybody here Dodge out there?
RC Range Runner waving over here.
Range Runner, RC's waving at you, brother.
Yeah, 10-4.
Hey, Gunner, why don't you put your antenna up a little higher there?
I just never got around to it.
2 round tubes if you want to buy one of them. That's cool.
I got like 10 or 12 sections of tower laying in the backyard.
Well, there you go, man. It would be a really pleasant afternoon project one of these days.
Yeah, I got a AM4 rotor sitting here with a controller and all new wire. I got a Lightning 4 Plus cubicle quad antenna sitting out there.
Oh, 10-4. Nice.
Hey, does he want to sell that rotor?
I've been threatening to put it up there for like 10 years now.
Hey, ask him if he wants to sell the rotor.
I'd buy it all for $600.
What's he got there, Richard?
Well, there you go, Gunner. $600. You buy a lot of transmission pan gaskets for that.
What was that? I didn't hear the other side there.
Range Runner over here waving at you, man.
Range Runner, what's he got? Is he selling the antenna or rotor or what?
Whoever you're talking to there, west side, I can't hear him.
He's not selling it. It's stuff he's going to use.
Yeah, Range Runner. I'm pretty sure it was Range Runner said he'd give you $600 for that stuff.
I bet he would.
Yep, I'm still out here, man. I might actually, you know, if that's a going price, good price. Is that shitty or what?
He didn't say he was selling anything.
Oh, 10-4. Alright, no, I'm gonna shut the hell up and stay over here then.
He got his pockets bulging with money. I'll sell him a DAC 9.
I heard that. Sounds good, dude.
Yeah, he's got a DAC old radio that he wants. You want like 400 or something, somewhere around there, right?
Yeah,
4.5. 4.5, 450.
For what, trailer park?
Old DAC, the big silver DAC radio.
Which DAC?
The 450.
DAC 9. Is that what you said, Gunner?
Yeah, it's a 9.
Oh, I'd be looking for a DAC 10.
It's a 9, not a 10.
I got a DAC 10 for, but it don't work. It doesn't want to. It doesn't modulate.
The old DAC radios are some of the baddest looking radios of all time.
Yeah, no kidding. I need somebody to fix my DAC 10.
I should have kept mine, but it just took up too much space.
Yeah, tell me about it.
The audio chip.
Huge bitch.
Alright, I'm back. Yeah, it's still miserable outside.
Alright, I'm out of here. I'm heading downstairs again where it's nice and cool.
Yeah, later there, Gunner.
It's getting down there, 78 outside.
What? Really?
Yep.
85 here.
92 here.
90 here. Ain't that some bullshit?
Feeling really nice outside. It's time to open the door.
Venetia over there, range runner.
Waving right back, 45. How you doing tonight, man? Sounding good as usual.
Just sitting here in the air conditioner, you know.
Yeah, I've been in the pool most of the day, and then now I'm gonna go in the air conditioner, but I'm gonna take my wireless with me.
Sandbagger.
Who's sandbagging over here?
Oh, I was just thinking if you're going to go in the air conditioner and take your wireless with you to be bagging.
Actually, I've had no complaints about it. I guess they say it sounds damn near just like this.
Yeah, not quite like that, but it sounds perfectly fine.
I like those things. They sound pretty good for being Bluetooth.
Yep.
Are you still in the pool there, Trailer Park?
I have not been in the pool for quite some time. We had dinner. Yeah, now I'm in my garage. It's still 5 degrees colder inside here than it is outside.
Gotta love Central AC, or whatever.
No, I'm in the garage. There's nothing. I got fans blowing on me. That's the only thing making it bearable.
That sucks balls, dude.
The house is cool. I could go in there with the cordless if I chose, but I'm not going to talk to you guys in front of them.
Yeah, that'd be totally weird.
Roger. When I go to Idaho, I'm going to put my little teeny Cobra in their little 19 XS little itty bitty guy, and then I'm going to put my I'm going to give my walkie-talkie to the other car that we're going with, so we'll have communication all the way there.
Yeah, that's what I did when my son we went down to frickin' open source, they call it.
Yep, I'm just going to Priest Lake, Idaho.
That's like a 5.5, right?
I don't know. It's a long fucking ways. It could be a little longer than that.
Yeah, well, good on you, man. Have a safe trip. I hope I talk to you here in a couple days, eh?
Well, I'm going to be around for a couple more days.
Are you going on the weekend?
Oh, before the weekend, and then over the weekend, come home next week.
Hell yeah, 10-5. Sounds good, man. You guys be good. I'm just right here sandbagging over here.
Oh, hey, whatever you do, RC's waving.
The same Priest Lake that's north of Spokane?
I believe so.
Oh, I'm waving over here. Range runner. Just waving at you.
Roger. Waving back.
I've never been there before, but that sounds just about right. It's past there, and I think it is north of there, I think, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, the reason why I was asking, I used to know people that used to go there every year, but that was 20, 30 years ago. And I never could remember if it was in Washington or Idaho.
I think it's past there a little bit, and then you go past there a little bit more, and then you're there at the point. Sunday night. How about it?
Hell, I forgot. It is only Sunday, isn't it? No, wow.
Yeah, okay.
It's Monday. Shit, I forgot. I called in. I wasn't going to deal with working with that shit. 45 kilos got my back on that one.
I would have called in too if I was you.
I really am.
When do you got to work again next time?
Oh, sometime tomorrow, I'm sure. It'd just be me, the faithful employee, waiting on my come get it phone call.
Yeah, I'll be going tomorrow when it's less than 100. That's all.
Yeah, it's only supposed to be 90 tomorrow, so you're good.
That should be totally perfect, man.
I wouldn't say perfect. Maybe acceptable.
Yeah, with a white T-shirt over my head, soaked with water.
Yeah, 45 and raining. That would be perfect.
Yeah, with a hot towel on your head. Damn.
Trailer Park.
Yellow.
Hey, you got an extra belt for a New Holland 648 Silent Special?
Hold on a second. Let me focus and then say that one more time.
Said you got an extra belt for a New Holland 648 Silent Special hanging around somewhere?
No.
Oh, what the fuck, man? I said, don't you deal with stuff like that?
No, sir.
Oh, fuck, man. Never mind. I'm back out.
Disappointed and back out.
Now I gotta figure out my audio's all fucked up. It's still from when fucking Dodge was over here and I was fucking around turning knobs and I never should have done that because now I gotta be the one to deal with putting it back to normal.
I'm on my cordless mic right now walking around outside, but it sounds fine to me. I don't know.
Yep, good over here in Lake Taps, man. Sounding great.
It sounds very echoey over here. Huh. Waving Hand 45 Kilo and Range Runner and Trailer Park and whoever else.
RC waving.
Waving there. Sniper?
Hey.
Copy Kirk waving at Sniper. Oh, yeah.
No, sir. Can you hear all that echo?
Sounds good.
It doesn't to me.
You know, beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Captain Kirk loves that echo up there.
Or it's in the ear of the beholder.
It sounded pretty good.
That's right. Oh, yeah, there's way too much. Now I'm listening to the D-Mod audio, which I normally do somewhere else, so I apologize. Holy shit, what did we do over?
This must have been like 1 o'clock in the morning and everybody must have been drunk. This is going to take a while to unfuck.
Could be. Sounds good to me. Oh, yeah.
Sounds great over here in the 45 territory.
Yeah, it sounds good to me over here too, so.
I just hear a boatload of echo.
That's funny.
Now it seems more like you're in a hall.
That'll make a difference.
Yeah, you're probably not on the small hall no more.
Well, there we go. I bypassed it. I normally run on studio. I go on small hall. It is small hall right there. That's even more.
Yeah, those little lights over to the left. 1, 2, 3, 4. You should probably be on number 2.
It is. It's routed on number 2, but man, oh man. See, I thought I was being funny because Dodge was talking on my radio the other night, and I was just messing things up. Or making it sound terrible, and still sounds that way. I regret that.
Sounds damn good over here, man. Sounds damn good. You know, it's echoey, yeah, but it sounds good, nonetheless.
That's range just a little bit more. Okay. Well, I'm just going to roll with that because I'm too hot and Twitter-pated to sit here and really fuck around with it. Okay, I'm waving ahead. That sounds a little better to me. Not too great, but anyway, there we go.
I think it sounds good over here, RC.
Thanks, RC. Appreciate that.
Yeah, that thing sounds really good.
So nobody has a bill for a New Holland 648 Silage special, huh? What a goddamn disappointment.
Oh, your audio is extremely clear and good. It's little, I mean, it just, yeah, it's amplified, isn't it?
I just came out here to try and find tractor parts, is all.
Yeah, you're totally amplified, huh?
I mean, there's some stuff going on over here. Something's good, something's bad. But yeah, we got a little amplification behind the station there, Roger.
Yeah, damn.
As long as there's no background noise, it'll pick everything up, I can tell, but yes, it sounds great.
Well, thank you, RC, I appreciate that. You doing okay over there, Trailer Park?
Yeah, I'm just out walking around outside.
Do you know where you are?
Yeah, I'm out in my driveway, yeah.
Okay, you sound a little confused when I keyed up a little earlier. You said you had to gather yourself. I was just making sure, because in this heat does weird things to us human beings. We're not made for this kind of heat, especially around here. So I'm just checking on you, that's all.
Well, when you asked me if I knew what I was doing, I actually was standing there going, what the hell am I doing?
10-4.
See up here is made for this? Because we've never had this kind of heat before? Get the fuck out.
Oh, it's like making go crazy hot out here right now still, like 92.
It gets worse when you do that, when you go in the bathroom and you go, what did I come in here for?
You said no.
That's pretty bad.
I really went to the bathroom today, man. I just been drinking and I guess it's just sweating out.
Well, but we've had it before.
I was out in the field all day yesterday. I peed one time. I know TMI, but I'm telling you right now because it kind of goes to what we're talking about. I pissed one time, and as fast as I was drinking fluids, it was coming out the top of my head. My head, not the head of my, you know what I mean?
Yeah, 10-4.
Holy crap, we don't want to talk about that.
I'm talking about sweating Range Runner. Serious situation.
Head, Range Runner.
Top head.
You got the hiccups there, Range Runner?
Cranked all the way up. Should I turn it on a little bit? Like that? This?
Why are you turning stuff?
I'll never do it again. Sorry.
Well, don't lie. Just say I'll put it back.
right where it was, never touched anything.
Hey, Sniper's over there turning stuff too.
Yeah. I forgot that I turned stuff.
Damn, that sounds better over here. Sniper, how's this thing sound?
Sounds good. Sorry, god damn it. I'm eating something right now. It's terribly unprofessional, I know that, but you got some noise behind you. I don't know exactly what that is yet. I'm trying to still determine that.
You got 10? I'm trying to figure that out too. Oh shit. There we go. How's that? Right there. That should be good.
Yeah, that quieted it down quite a bit.
Turn the RF gain down quite a bit.
That makes no sense, but if that's what made that work for you, then that's great.
Yeah, the RF gain.
Dial it right in.
You guys, goddammit. It was the mic gain, sorry.
I was just saying if that's what works on your radio, then that's cool.
I didn't get that far advanced yet, but, I'm trying. I'm working on it.
I think we're all a little half crazy after the heat today. I'm about ready for some 45-kilo rain myself.
I put a standing order in, but they haven't filled it yet.
You gotta get some feathers and do a dance out there.
Yeah, you gotta get that temperature down before it rains, so don't let it rain at 91. That'll suck.
Oh god, that'd be terrible.
Actually, if the rain rolls in and it was like in the 90s, it should be thunderstorms.
Oh, that's even worse.
Great fires and whatnot. My wife's all worried about that shit. That's crazy.
I actually walked out on the loading dock today and looked around and went, damn, I'm surprised I don't see smoke coming up from somewhere.
I can see it around here. When you look in the foothills, there's a big old haze of smoke everywhere. And I saw it last night at about 10 o'clock in a freaking hayfield because something went wrong and it went wrong real bad. And I had a fire in the baler. And I got off that field as fast as I could before the fucking fire went from the baler to the ground. Which is why I'm looking for parts.
Melted a belt?
I actually didn't. The whole belt thing's a joke. I really don't need a belt. What I need is a slip clutch. The slip clutch got so hot on one of the sledge rollers inside that baler that it caught the hay on fire sitting around it, and it started smoking like some of the, I couldn't tell where it was coming from. I just got off the field before it got real bad, because I didn't want to have to explain to somebody why I caught their field on fire.
Yeah, that's even worse. You were bailing somebody else's field.
Yeah, and it was real thick. It was real heavy shit. So I was running it probably a little harder than I should have been. It was dark, so I wanted to get done. So maybe I picked up a gear I shouldn't have picked up. Started going a little faster than maybe I should have been going. Anyway, one thing led to another, and yeah, let's just say there's still shit out there that needs to be bailed because it took me all day to unfuck what I fucked up last night.
On the way to the pawn shop. That's pretty harsh, man, but hey, at least you didn't light shit on fire, bro. You're doing good.
Yes, that is right, Range Runner. At least I did not light my shit and other people's shit on fire. 10-4. My wife said that the thing was smoking all the way home. She happened to be out in the field. She was just hanging out, and she followed me home and said she could smell it and see the smoke all the way home.
Hey, that also worked out good. You didn't have to go out there and bail today because you had to fix it, and it was hot.
I wasn't even going to go out there. It was just too hot. Even if it did work, I just wasn't going to do it because that's just like stupid craziness, I mean, that's the kind of shit that makes you sick. So I was going to go out there at about 7, and yeah, I was still working on it. So today was pretty much a loss, but tomorrow's a different day.
Yeah, everybody over here is done. They cut. I think they had the box cutter out there about 2 weeks ago. They tettered it, they bailed it up last week, and They had everything picked up and stacked in the barn already.
Yep. Well, I do round bales because you can't find kids anymore to do the squares. So, that the rounds are nice because you just dump them on the ground. I don't even have to get out. I just pull this lever, door opens up, round bale hits the ground, keep going, and then you come back with a machine, stack them, and then unload them with a machine, that's the way I like to do it. Because it's just too hard to find the damn kids anymore that want to work.
Oh, there's a whole slew of them over here because they had like 10 or 12 kids out there.
Well, they're there, but there's not enough of them to go around for everybody because they're doing I don't do that much, and so they're already snapped up by people that do a lot more than I do. But around here, the ones that I knew years ago that would do it, now they're in college or whatever, and so when they come home for the summer, they don't want to do that. They just want to chase girls and drink, and God, it sounds like me. It sounds like fun. More fun than doing hay.
Yeah, that's true. You got to get them about 14.
Yep. The wrestlers and the football kids are the best ones.
10-4 on that.
It also depends on how you pay, because I know these guys over here, when they're bailing, they give those kids like $100 a day to spend the whole day with them,
I want to be your kid.
Maybe that's what's wrong. See, I have them pay me for the experience, and the exercise. Maybe that's what it is.
You're full of jokes tonight.
I'm delirious from the heat.
Kid, man.
That's Dodge, right? Dodge, you're the one doing the hay?
Negative, Westside. Sniper over here, waiting to you.
Oh, Sniper. Hell, man. You're a lot louder than I usually hear you.
Huh. Okay. Well, I'm not going to complain about that. I hope it sounds good, though, over there, Westside, because it doesn't to me in my ear. I'm still trying to figure out what I did wrong the other night, but that's okay. We had a lot going on over here. A lot of drinking, a lot of pushing buttons we should have been pushing.
Westside is still.
Yeah, Tim. Well, hey, man, I don't know nothing about audio equipment, and I got no idea what you got going on over there. But, it sounds to me like you're just one potentiometer away from perfection.
The problem is that there's 20. So now it's just which one? Right on? Yeah, Roger.
Yep, that's just what I said. One potentiometer away.
I just gotta pick one. Hey, 45, will you come over here real quick and fix this?
I could, yes.
God, man, I don't know where this is coming from. I should just stop talking about it because I'm sure you're all getting bored of hearing about it. But this is interesting to me because I've been doing other things all day that I don't find very interesting. So I'm pretty happy to be in here with a fan blowing on me and a little piece of shit air conditioner that it's probably only, I don't know, 4,000 BTUs, but it takes it from like 100 to 80.
Yeah, mine's kind of a little piece of shit too, but this room's little. It's only like 11 by 9 is the room, so it's pretty small. So I just put a 5,000 BTU little window unit in here. Works good.
Mine's in the other room. So the whole thing is 20 by 20, but it's broken up into two rooms. And the problem is that the air conditioner is about as far away from me as it could possibly be. So I'm really not getting the. If I go out to where the office is, it's actually nicer out there. But whatever. hopefully we won't have to use these things all that much longer. Tomorrow's supposed to be in the 90s, and then it's supposed to cool off from there, so whatever. But damn, man, I've never seen heat around here today like I saw today. That's stupidly hot.
Yeah, not only was it a record breaker, you know, but they were showing the jet stream and the pattern, how it was going up into Canada and coming down the kind of a horseshoe loop that it was making. They said that hasn't happened in 1,000 years, and it'll be 1,000 years before it happens again, so that's good.
Oh, yeah, thank God. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, see you later. I won't be here. Nice. Because that's just too hot. It's early in the year, too, which we don't even cut this early. I don't really cut until after the 4th of July, but everybody started cutting because the weather got hot, but nobody realized how hot it was going to get. If they did, they wouldn't have cut. Probably wouldn't have cut, but no, I don't know. Maybe some would, some wouldn't. But anyway, yeah. I'm just waiting for the cool down. Supposed to be coming this week.
Well, most years they try to get 2 cuts out of all the fields here, and it didn't look like that was going to happen because they had a slow start. But after the sun came out and already had a bunch of rain, yeah, that grass just shot up, man. Boom, it was time to cut. So they might actually get another cut around September.
Oh, I bet they will. And the field that I cut yesterday, or baled yesterday, we could probably get another one out of that, but I don't know, we'll see. Just depends on, depends on the weather. That's a really heavy field, so I don't know, there's probably like 100 ground bales that'll come off of that one, and maybe 50 more if we cut again, 60 more, I don't know. It just depends. But I don't like to stockpile hay that I'm not going to use. I can only use so much, you know. But selling it's nice. They go for like $45, $50 a pop, so yeah.
Hey, I got a question.
Yeah.
So, how does one determine that now is the time to cut your hay? I'm curious, or to cut your grass to make hay, whatever. How do you determine that? Do you go by overall growth height, or the bloomage on the stalks? You know, when they start going through a certain cycle, is when you cut them, or how's that work?
Yeah, I mean, typically you want to go get it before it just starts blooming and going to seed. If you wait too long, then it turns to shit. It's basically straw, and it'll get dried out too bad. We call it, when you hear the term burnt up, that means it's just been sitting out there too long. This is actually the earliest that I've ever cut. I usually wait until after the 4th of July because I'm superstitious like that. But it's really dependent on weather. You look for a long stretch in weather. You know, there's really no height of the grass because there's so many different kinds of grass. They're all mixed together over here. We have a blend of everything, and so, you know, I mean, 3 foot on up, you know, you're good to go. And you just look for that stretch of weather because you're going to need about 4 to 5 days to complete the process as long as it stays warm. And so you look ahead in the weather, and if it's going to rain or anything like that, you don't do it. You know, you got to have a good solid week. That's really the most important thing.
All right, yeah, 10. All right, that's cool. So if you neglect your field and you let that shit grow a few weeks too long or something, then it turns into more of a rougher product that the livestock wouldn't prefer. Do they prefer the younger, tender stuff and not so much the straw stuff?
Yeah, it'll start to lose nutrients if you let it sit out there, you know, really late in the season, especially like this year because it's been so hot. The longer it sits, the less nutrients there's going to be in it, you know. When you see a hayfield that's green, that's a good time to cut it because when you cut it, the nutrients are going to stay in the stalk and the leaf. You know, you're capturing that sugar in the plant and proteins and everything else. If it dries out, if you see a hayfield that looks like, wow, man, that thing one spark and that thing will catch on fire. That's been bleached out, and there's way less nutrients in the grass, and so that is a way lesser quality of forage than would be one that, you know, was green when you cut it. And so you cut it when it's green, then you kind of you don't want to let it sit out there too long, because after it's cut and it dries out, it'll also lose nutrients. But, you know, so you try and do it in a timely process and not let the grass stand too long where if it stands too long and you cut it, then you're basically kind of cutting straw.
And straw's got no value for feeding critters. Okay. All right, I got that. See, I've never really thought about this stuff much. And I imagine the greener the crop, it's probably the more the money. But I noticed, like when I'm in Eastern Washington, the huge domes out in the fields, right? I'm not just talking the rolls, but they got storage spots out there in the fields that are just massive. Some of them are stacked up as big as a 2-story building, maybe a 3-story building, and they got a cover on there. Do you have to worry about mold with that stuff too much, or by them storing it like that out in these big open covered deals, maybe that prevents it, or what?
As long as they cover it and they've got good ventilation, it's okay. The mold problem, is two things. If you store it wrong and there's moisture that accumulates underneath the tarp, yeah, you can get mold that way. But if you bale it when it's too green and it's not dry enough, then you get mold that way too. And actually, if you bale it too green and there's too much moisture, it can actually start to cook on the inside of the bale. And I'm talking about round bales, but so the inside of the bale will actually get hot. And in extreme cases, if you have it stacked up, you could get it to torch off on fire. It doesn't happen very often, but it's possible. So, as long as you got good ventilation and they're under tarps, that's fine. They're tarping it because of the weather, one, and two, because the sun will bleach it out. And when it's bleached, it's not as high quality of hay, but once it's baled, it's only the outside that gets bleached.
Yeah, Ted. So, is it safe to say that every one of those big old rolls that I see over there, those monster, I don't know what they are, 6, 7, 8-foot diameter rolls, you figure that's all for livestock, or is there any other purposes for hay, or is it pretty much to feed livestock?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. If it's in round bales, the ones that you see wrapped in white, those are marshmallow bales. Those are going to dairies because they bale that stuff green because they feed it. It basically seals it, so it's pickled. It's green grass. It's pickled. Well, I call it pickled, but it preserves it because it's airtight wrap around it. That's the highest nutrient quality feed you can, and so the dairies feed it because they're making milk. The dry round bales, where it actually looks like a round bale of hay, those are just dry round bales. Yeah, it's all for, the square bales usually go for the horse people, the round bales usually go for cattle.
Oh, wow. Very cool. I didn't know that.
Hey, West Side.
I don't know, it's kind of interesting. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know anything about it until a buddy of mine showed me how to do it, and yeah, there's a lot to learn, and I don't know even, that guy's forgot more about making hay than I know about making hay, so I'm not an expert.
Oh, wow, yeah, but you definitely got the gist. I've never given it any thought before. Unfortunately, I've never had a critter that eats hay on my property. Wouldn't mind it, though.
Well, it's expensive, too, so you might... Yeah, I used to not have critters that eat hay, and now we do, and then I kind of go back and forth. Sometimes I wish I didn't.
Yeah, Ken?
Hey, West Side.
Yo!
Hey, so normally, over here, like, we do square bells over here. Sniper does round bells. But there's a kind of a science to it to know when to cut. It's all about timing. And the timing is usually dependent upon the weather. So you gotta have a little knack for it. You gotta watch the weather. And you watch the weather and say, hey, look, we're gonna have 2 weeks of no rain here coming up. Time to cut this shit. say it, they'll cook and they'll mold and everything. So it's a talent and a science to it. If it's all the way too late and it's just straw, that's just good for like bedding and stuff for other critters, maybe like a pig or something, you know. We just want some bedding. When there's no nutrients in there, it's not good to eat. Over here is all alfalfa fields. Everything's planted alfalfa, so there's no weeds in it. There's no nothing, and they just bale that up for horses mainly.
So I also noticed more dry bales east of the mountains when I'm cruising through, like going to Spokane. Everything I see is pretty much a dry bale, right? It's covered, but out to cure or whatever it does. But over here, it seems like over here on the west side of the mountains, I see the you referred to it as a marshmallow, right? All sealed up in a great big roll. Yeah, I only really see that over here on this side of the mountains.
Oh no, they're over there too. They actually saved Texas. Remember when that big hurricane came down there and flooded everything, and they bought all the hay from eastern Washington and shipped it down there. Some of them even donated hay just to save the animals, you know.
Oh, very cool.
Trailer Park, are you taking notes? No, we lost him.
Maybe he walked too far away out of his yard.
Oh God, I hope he's not lost.
So I take it a hay farmer or someone in the business, they definitely want to grow the finest stuff they can, right? And mow it at the right time, collect it at the right time, probably let it dry just the right amount of time to get a certain amount of dollars on the scale of the quality of it. Is that how that works?
Yeah, it does, because different qualities will get you a better dollar, a lesser dollar, but yeah, there's actually a lot of horse-stall people that are over here that they'll pay top dollar if it's good alfalfa.
Oh, my microphone's acting up. It's 10-4. All right. I know it sure is beautiful to cruise through those fields, man, and you see absolutely nothing but grassy fields. And then you come by the next week and it's all mowed down flat, and it's like, all right, those guys are busy.
Cutting is I like cutting and baling. I don't like everything else in between. Cutting is fun because you just lay the cutter down and go, and you know, I don't know, I just like it. And then you got tedding, you know, you got to flip it so it dries. And then you come by and rake it, so you rake it into the big old rows so you can run over it with the baler. So the tedding and the raking part, not my favorite. The baling and the cutting, I like that.
Oh, really? So after you cut it, it's all laid out, right, in the fashion that it's going to lay out. It's all laid out, and then you got to come by and flip the rows of clippings you just did.
Yeah, so you cut it and it lays it down flat, and then you come by. Well, you usually let it lay a couple days. I do a couple days, and then you come by with a tedder in the opposite direction that you cut it, and it just flips it over because the bottom side, so the top side, after you cut it, the top side will be dry, but the bottom side is still wet because we have a lot of ground moisture around here. Over in eastern Washington, they'll cut it, and sometimes some of those guys will cut it, and it's so hot over there, and their ground moisture is so low that they'll just cut it, and sometimes they'll just go over and bale it after that. Sometimes. But over here, you got to flip it because our ground moisture is so high. So you flip it, that dries the other side, and then right before you bale it, you rake it, so you basically form a big old mound of the hay in a big line, so you can run it over in the baler, and then, you know, the baler turns it into the bales that you want, whether it's squares or round bales. Oh,
So what do you lift that shit up with? You got a front loader on a on a tractor or something, or how's that work?
So we use a tedder. So the tedder it goes behind the tractor, and well, it depends. I mean, there's 2 baskets, there's 4 baskets, there's 6 baskets. So there's basically these wheels that spin, and it churns it. So you run over the hay, and the baskets turn. Let's see, one turns clockwise, one turns counterclockwise, and it grabs all the grass and it picks it up and it flips it over and throws it out the back when you ted it. So it's basically laying the opposite direction than it was when you cut it. And then when you go to rake it, now you're just grabbing it and basically wadding. You're usually grabbing like 2 rows of what you've tedded and putting them together into one. So it's bigger because you're trying not to go around the field as many times with the baler. So you're trying to put it into as few rows as possible. You accumulate it basically into a giant row, and you're running over that big old row with the baler and sucking it all up and baling it. So you lower the amount of time that you're out there in the field going around in circles.
Very cool. Right on. Yeah, I can see why that wouldn't be your favorite part.
It's pretty monotonous, yeah. Especially when it's hot as hell out, yeah. And a lot of these tractors, we don't all just cruise around these big old cab tractors. Like you kind of use what you got, and some of the tedding tractors are like the older 2-wheel drive, they got no roof on them or whatever, because they're more nimble, they're smaller, and they turn sharper. So, yeah, that's why I don't like that part, is because you're more out in the weather when you're doing that.
Yeah, Ten. Well, I don't know, after listening to what you say and all that's involved there, I wouldn't mind being on the selling aspect, like, here, I got a bundle for sale, or a bushel for sale. You want to buy one? That would be cool.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely going to have some to sell. That's pretty much all. I'll take what I need, and then the neighbors buy the rest. And I don't do a lot. When it comes to haymaking, I'm one of the small guys some of the other guys, they make, thousands of square bales and hundreds of round bales. There's not a lot of round bales around here, but I do the round bales because of the simplicity, because it's all machine work. You're not walking through the field, picking them up, putting them on a trailer, and then bringing the trailer home, and then hand unloading them into the barn. When you do round bales, you pick it up with a tractor and put it on the trailer, and then bring it home, and then unload it with a tractor and put it in the barn with a tractor. I like that part. I like doing it that way better because it's just faster. And then feeding it, you feed it with a tractor if it's a round bale, versus having to go grab them by hand and feed the square bales.
Yeah, Ten. Man, there's a lot involved.
Over here, they usually bells about. I sent you a link there too, besides this, so you could see who I'm talking about. But over here, they usually bale about 6,000 square bells at a cut. Sometimes you get 2 cuts a year. And then he needs about 2,500 bells for his own cattle. And then he sells the rest just for profit,
God damn. 2,500 bales. All right. 2,500? No wonder why those old farmers had big barns. They had to store that much hay just for their critters. In comes the big barn.
Yeah, they got 2 barns here, so they'll store the 6,000 bales. He'll go run around and load that on trailers and deliver it to the horse farms around here. They're buying it. And I think the last time I asked him, he was getting like $13.50 or $14 a square bale. There's the big ones too, so they have different sizes. Some of them are small, they're like 50 pounds. These are like the big ones, they're like 75-pound square bales. But yeah, they get about 6,000 a cut.
Oh yeah? That sounds pretty good. Can't you get like a couple cuts a year?
Normally you get 2. You don't get 2 every year, depending on the weather, but normally you get 2 cuts. You want 2 cuts.
Interesting. We got somebody out here keying up on you right now for some reason.
Yeah, that happens.
Well, man, that sounds like a pretty cool moneymaker for, especially if you have a big spread, right? You got your own area to cover.
I do some here, and then I do other people's fields too. Only a few of them, but it's all just within like 5 to 10 minutes of the house. It's close. So, yeah, I haven't cut mine yet, which I don't have a lot because we leave the cows on it, so they just graze out there and they eat all that up, and I don't bale that because it's, it's just not tall enough. It doesn't get a chance to get tall enough, but a lot of people, they don't have animals on their fields, and so they want it cut because it's a fire hazard anyway, and so, you can find people that just basically, otherwise they'll just go out there and brush hog it, so you might as well make something out of it,
Okay, so I was just doing the math here real quick. So if you keep 2,500 bales for your own cattle, and you sell the rest, and you cut twice a year, and I also put $14 a square bale as the price, that's $140,000 a year income that you got from cutting grass.
Yeah, it's amazing how much that shit is.
That's not bad. Not bad at all. Makes me want to hook up with the farmer's daughter already.
It's a lot of money in it, though. These guys got like 8 big John Deere. They put a cutter, a box cutter on one, a tedder on the other, a rake on one, the baler on one. They park all the tractors there, and then they do the job, and then they load them up and go to the next spot,
Oh, right on.
Yeah, it's unbelievable how much that stuff costs. But that's the way to do it if you can. You got a tractor for doing each process. Yeah, especially if you got multiple fields, because it's all, one's ready to rake, one's ready to ted, one's ready to bale, you're cutting one,
Yeah, and they do other people's too, like you were saying. There's people that actually came over. There's a widow that her husband died, and she has like 600 acres there. But it's not alfalfa fields, it's grass and weeds and all kind of shit mixed. And she was like, if you just come over here and cut it and bale it for me, it'd be free, just to knock it down. They're like, okay, sure, because you can still sell it, it's just less quality.
Nice.
I don't know, I'm like you, Sniper. I just find it interesting, the amount of work that you put into it, though. It's like anything else. It's like a garden. If you had a garden and you didn't do anything, you'd probably have a pretty crappy garden that didn't put out good. But if you just do a little bit of caretaking, oh yeah, awesome.
Yeah, so, and everybody's field's different. Some of them are easy to cut because, they haven't fertilized it or something, but then there's less grass out there, and so you find yourself running around the field way more times. You're getting less out of the field, and you're having to do more field work because, you got to accumulate all that stuff into a big enough row to bale. And so the thin fields are, they're easy to cut, but man, there's more field work that goes into them, and less you get out of them. And then you got the ones that they fertilize them, and some of them are so hard to cut that, oh man, I had some problems that, a week ago when I cut one field because it was so frickin' thick. It kept binding up on the cutter. We finally figured it out, but yeah, it's just, they're all different, and you just hope that there's nothing out there that you're going to run into that destroys a very expensive cutting machine.
Yeah, I use their same stuff here on just my own property just because of overspray. they're pretty particular about what they put out in the field, what they spray. So any kind of weed out, they use crossbows, and I think we talked about that before. And I use crossbow as cattle safe, but they're all the way around my property, and they're spraying crossbow to keep the weeds out. And I said, well, I'm going to use the same stuff, because if I use something different, it's going to overspray over the fence line into their hayfield or something, you know. I'm not going to do that. So I just use the same stuff they use.
Yeah, and that stuff works really well, too. That crossbow, it does. It's good stuff. Yeah, I used it here, too. I killed a bunch of thistles with it. And yeah, it is. It's safer and it's effective. I killed a bunch of weeds last week, as a matter of fact, and man, they're all thistles, and they're all just dead as shit. So, because I don't want them to go to seed, because those things propagate like nobody's business, and then you got thistles all over the place next year where you didn't have thistles this year. So, yeah, that's about what I use, the same stuff.
Yeah, that's pretty cool too. If you see like dandelions coming up in your yard or something, you spray some crossbow, just a week, like a 1 to 4 mix, a week mix out there, and you can walk out there 2 hours later and see them. They're already wilting and falling over, you know. By tomorrow, they're gone.
Doesn't kill your pets, though.
Does it stain your grass, or does it just attack the weeds?
No, it's just the weeds, so it don't hurt the grass. And if you want to mix it a little bit stronger, you can kill like berry vines and shit with it, thistles.
Oh, wow. I got some sticker bushes I want to kill over here that they keep trying to sprout up out of the ground and encroach on my backyard. And I'd like to get rid of those. So should I get some sticker bushes, right? Blackberries. Should I get some crossbow for that and spray it on the stalks while they're just now creeping out of the ground? I mean, sometimes they can grow as fast as like a foot a day, it seems like.
Oh yeah, and it'll work good. It'll kill them, and you just spray whatever you want to kill. It won't hurt the grass though, and it's animal safe, so I like it too. But I don't remember what it cost. I didn't really pay attention. I just restocked it because I used a couple of gallons this year. It's you gotta water it down, you know, it's concentrate. But I just got a 2.5 gallon jug that came in like 2 weeks ago. That's to replenish me for next year. I think it was like $150 or something like that for 2.5 gallons. And that'll do my whole 5 acres and probably have some left over.
Oh, way cool.
I heard it's not that pet friendly. Good evening.
What's that, Jake?
Waving.
Yeah, I'm waving to you.
Heard you in there, Mickey T, waving a hand to you.
Yeah, we heard it. Sniper, 45 kilo.
Yeah, waving there, Mickey T.
Yep, waving Mickey T.
I gotta run the house for a second, find my tobacco, bring it back.
I don't know, I haven't read the label yet.
I wasn't catching all that there, Jake.
Well, I was saying that crossbow, I heard it wasn't that too pet friendly, and I was going to get some because I have a cat that like free ranges, and I got my dog. That, no, it's not pet friendly like that.
Oh no, it's friendly to animals and stuff. It works good. I've been using it for years.
Well, that's good to hear, because I've got some ivy growing underneath my deck that I want to destroy, and I got some Scotch broom that has got to go bye-bye.
I've never tried it on Scotch broom, but it would be interesting to know if it worked.
Oh, it does. The guy I talked to, he told me about it about 2-3 weeks ago, and yeah, it destroys it.
That's cool. That's good to know.
Jake. Well, somebody waved a hello in here right at the end.
Yeah, this is Mickey. FPT over here. That scout screw's really hard to get rid of. Once you got it, then you're gonna take a while to get rid of it.
I'm the only guy I talked to. He deals with a lot of it on his property up at Cushman, and he uses it on that, and within a day, it's so, yeah. He doesn't want to pull the weeds because apparently he's on an embankment, whatnot. He's got like a ravine and whatnot, and he wants to leave the woods around to, like, keep the soil in. And he swears by it.
That's your fault.
Is that just me, or was Jake hard to understand? You got a lot of noise there with you coming through.
He's got a lot of static coming in with him.
Well, I'm on my Bearcat, and it's probably hearing my little freaking flycatcher.
Yeah, John. It's alright. I could understand what you said. It was just a little bit hard to understand, but I got it. Anyway, I got a lot of pets over here too, so I'm sticking with the crossbow. I don't know what you heard, but yeah, it works good. It doesn't hurt animals. That's the reason all the farmers use it, because they got cattle, they're selling the hay. They're not going to use something that's harmful.
Wife and kids are home, so I'm going to run inside and see what's going on and take a little nap until tomorrow morning. It's been a long day. So I'll catch you guys maybe tomorrow, or I don't know. I'll probably be under tomorrow. We'll see.
Oh, take it easy then, Sniper. Good to hear you.
Yeah, have a good night, Sniper. I like the way you put that. I'm going to take a little nap till tomorrow. Yeah, and we're all going to bed.
Check. It was kind of hard to get up this morning, man. I was out in that shit all day yesterday, and it almost felt like I had a little bit of a hangover when I woke up. I think I overdid it, so I'm going to go hit the sack and get a little rejuvenated. So, alright guys, we'll catch you later.
Nighty night.
I'm glad I'm not doing that anymore. No, not outside even. No way. No kidding, man. You gotta have 6 bottles of water with you all times and hope it doesn't get hot. With good luck. Dang. No, I've done it, but I was a lot younger.
Oops, my bad.
Oops, you're bad, what?
Well, I forgot to flip a switch. So my radio on this I switched over to was, not transmitting right.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, 10-4. It does sound better.
Okay, you have a
Big Nasty's out there? All right, waving a hand at Big Nasty.
Good evening, Westside.
Evening time, how you doing?
Still sweltering. 20 degrees outside and 20 degrees hotter inside. This place does not dissipate heat that well.
Well, you're up on that hill. That's probably right in the tropical belt of the heat that's going to hang with you all night long.
Well, it's not that. It's the house. I can step out on my deck and feel very comfortable, but come in the house and it's like 20 degrees hotter.
You know what I did yesterday is I went down to this Tractor Supply place. Can't remember the name of it, but it's a animal warehouse. You buy all kinds of shit. And they had this really cool sprinkler hose, a flat hose that's right. It's for water and flower beds and shit. And I grabbed a 50-foot long piece of that and stretched it out up on the crown of my roof. And I turned that on, and it just throws a fine mist to the right, to the left of the roof, and covers the whole roof with water. And it really helps keep the place cooler. I had a sprinkler up there for a while that went back and forth, right? Drenched the roof, but water was just flowing out of my gutters onto the ground and stuff. It's like, wow, that's way too much water usage. So now I just have this strip up there, and it shoots out a fine mist, really nice.
Yeah, I can totally see the logic.
Oh, cool. You gotta try it out. They're great.
People had sprinklers on their roof, and I just didn't see the logic behind it, but yeah, maybe I got a Tractor Supply over here in Shelton. I may look into that for the next Heatmageddon.
Oh, what do they call it? It's thermal dynamics. Not only do you have the fucking cool, wet water on a scorching hot roof, it physically cools the roof, and a lot of that cooling effect is through evaporation.
Right, yeah, I can see the logic and the science behind it, but this place is a 71 built, double wide manufactured, and obviously you can do the math from there.
It still works. You put a soaker hose up the way.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. They're just prone to being hot, that's for sure. Fans, man. Lots of fans. Fans are your friend.
Hey, was that a soaker hose?
It's alright. It'll cool down. It'll get back to normal here in the next day or two. I'm not really suffering.
I just stretch a soaker hose down the way.
Yeah.
You know, you kind of wiggle-waggle it all the way down the length of the roof so there's, it covers both sides. It works great. And this is a 76 manufactured.
You said something in there, Kilo. I don't know if he was talking towards this way or not, but what was that?
I was asking if that hose you got, is that a soaker hose? That's what it's called, because I don't know when to sprays other than a soaker hose.
I believe that's it. It's a soaker hose, and this one was green and flat. I've had black ones before that spray out in all directions, but this one was green, and it's just like a regular hose, but it was flattened out. And one side has a stripe on it, and if you want it to shoot up in the air, fanning to the right and left for the whole length of the hose, you put the white stripe up. And if you don't want water shooting into the air and you just want it to go into the ground, you just turn it over and put stripe side down. And I want it to fan into the air because I get more roof coverage that way.
Yeah, Templar. I've seen those. I don't have one. I got the black one, the soaker hose, but yeah.
Yeah, 10. Oh, this one was only like $26, and it comes with a 5 or 6 year guarantee. So that's cool because I like to leave them on my roof, and the UV is terrible on a lot of stuff. You leave up a long time.
Yeah, 10-4. Hey, your fans are speeding up.
They are, man. I can't. I can't control them in this environment. That power supply, not the main fans, not the cooling fans. They're staying the same. It's just that switcher box. It just warms up and decides to turn on the fan a little more.
Yeah, I can hear the switcher box. Might make the same noise if it is that way, but yeah. Yeah, anyway, I was just asking which one you had because I thought about that too, and you know, you lose 25% more heat dissipation from the evaporation, so it wouldn't matter really what kind of roof you got. It would work the same way. The math would be the same.
Is that a comp roof there, Westside?
Yeah, it's a comp roof, yep.
Roger.
Yeah, our skip got shut off by a little flare. It was almost a C-class.
And you know, you can turn on your drip rail there when it's, you know, 12 noon to 3 in the afternoon, the hottest time. No sense in doing it all day long, but you just let it run up there for 3 hours or so, and it does a remarkable job. Hey, it won't take the heat out of the air, right? It just helps cool the roof. Therefore, inside ambient temperature might be affected by it, hopefully.
Yeah, it takes the radiant heat off of the roof that's going into your attic, so.
Yeah, 10. Hey, did this thing key up like 3 times before it actually keyed up?
No, it didn't.
10-4.
It didn't hear.
Sometimes I push on this little T-bar and I hear the relay in my radio click because, you know, it's an old 2-fill in there. But the box doesn't click, so I'm not sure if I'm actually getting out then or not.
I don't see it on the scope either. I just see one key up.
10-4.
Just goes thump.
Bad company.
104 here. I'm kind of looking forward to picking it up. I need another microphone on my station that's maybe not so hammered. Something I can try and get all tweaked in.
That's all I gotta do. Just key up and let it do the thing for me.
Yeah, it's the Roger beep, then we know who you are. Waving Bad Company.
Right back at you. Yep. Well, I guess that's a good thing then. It lets people know that I'm here and I don't have to say much. I can just reach over and hit that and there you go.
Waving up, Bad Company.
Waving a hand. Is that Mickey T?
Yeah, that'd be me, dude.
Right on. Yeah, good hearing you in there.
Yeah, I'm kind of turned away, a little bit away from you there, not much, so.
Roger.
Yeah, I'm having a really hard time hearing him today. Where are you located, Bad Company?
Oh, I'm out here on the plateau west of Enumclaw.
Copy on the plateau. Unkeyed. Copy.
Go ahead.
Copy on the Enumclaw Plateau, no doubt.
Yeah, there you go. Is that west side?
West side, yeah, 10.
Roger, waving a hand. Gotta get back on the site here, you guys. We'll talk again soon. Bad Company said it. From the station, highly rated on a scale of 1 to 10.
by people who don't know how to count.
Alrighty, bad company, take her easy.
That's almost like 30% of all statistics are wrong.
.3 of all statistics are made up on the spot.
Hell, that's a lot of wrong statistics.
Yeah, but that's the point, that 30% is probably wrong.
Not to change the subject, but this little fly catcher piece of shit I bought that I thought wouldn't work for nothing is actually works.
Is that a bug zapper?
No, actually, it's something I saw on Facebook, and it was like $20, so I bought into it, and I've got a chance to use it now because of the leaving the windows open and whatnot, and it's actually catching these motherfuckers.
Oh, is that trippy light one?
No, you put some bait on this thing, and this little thing spins around and catches them and forces them into a bottom tray.
For mosquitoes?
No, houseflies.
Oh, houseflies. Okay, 10-4.
I also have one of those bug assault guns, and man, I love that thing.
So it does the hokey pokey and it spins itself around. So is that called a hokey pokey fly trap?
Yeah, basically there, Kilo. I was one of those drunken purchases that late at night, and I've been seeing it on my Facebook feed for a long time, and it actually frickin' works.
That's good. I hate those purchases. Sometimes they don't work.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I've done a few of those. But I still have one of those bug assault guns, those little shotguns that shoot salt. Man, that thing is awesome.
Oh yeah, I saw YouTube videos on those. I don't have one, but they look cool.
Oh, I bought the gun, and then I bought the laser sight for it, and that damn thing freaking takes them out.
Yeah, I got an HP Civilian 6000 LCD screen, and with the touch screen, so it had the, what do they call it? I think the monetizer, whatever that goes on the back of it. I got one of those in, and I went, what the hell did I buy that for? I don't even have an HP.
You're right. Well, I saw that bug assault gun a long time ago, and I had their version 2.0, and then I upgraded to the 3.0, and actually the 2.0 was not as good. It's a stronger spring on the 3.0, and man, it wipes shit out. And even with wasps, I mean, being the exoskeleton on wasps and stuff, my 2.0 wouldn't take them down. Now the 3.0, the newer version, rocks.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I put that LCD screen in the closet. It was like, well, whatever. And then I was on Facebook one day, and this chick back home in Texas, she was like, does anybody have a touch screen for an HP 6000? I could really use one, and I'm broke. I got single parent, 5 kids, and shit, whatever her sob story was, and I sent her a message. I was like, hey, shit, I got got one of those. Send me your address. I'll send it to you. You can have it.
Oh, cool. Less something eating up closet space. And you did somebody good.
Yeah, so I guess there was a point behind it eventually.
Any idea what you paid for it?
It was like $150 or so, something like that.
Yeah, that ain't too big a charge to, yeah.
Nobody cares about $150.
I finally got around it. I bought this damn freaking thing that spins around and catches these flies last freaking April. Not this April, but a year ago April. Never had an opportunity to use it because we didn't get many flies until this heat wave, and now I broke it out, baited it up, and it actually freaking works.
I'm waiting on my next purchase to show up. It was called an intruder camera, so it's a battery powered Wi-Fi camera. But when the motion sensor goes off, it goes bloop, 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 and it makes this loud ass noise, you know. So I'm gonna put it out there by my little baby fruit trees. I put them out there, and the doggone elk come over here and eat all the new blooms off of the brand new trees. And so it kind of hacked me off. I said, okay, all right, you want to play that game? We'll see what kind of benefits you can get when you come over here next time.
Well, that's where you take a paintball gun out there when it goes off, and you just scare them off with a paintball gun. That way you're not getting in trouble.
Yeah, but they show up at like 3 in the morning. I don't catch them.
Well, that thing would let you know, and you can get up and run out there with your paintball gun.
Well, if I did that, I'd just go out there with a BB gun and shoot them in the ass.
Oh, yeah, even that, too, but paintball gun leaves a better sting than BB gun.
Yeah, then you could be like, there he is right there. There's that purple ass elk. That's the one I shot the other night.
Well, even raccoons will freaking trigger it, probably. How big a range does that sensor?
It's like 60 yards the night vision on it, so it's probably 60 yards for the sensor, but I don't have raccoons or nothing over here. No cows, no raccoons, no critters like that. Just rabbits, elk, and deer.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. I was surprised that my cat took down a rabbit about 3/4 of its size the other day. I found it laying out in front of my garage, and I was like, really? I mean, it was a nice looking rabbit, and it was about almost the size of my cat.
Yeah, they'll do that.
Oh, this cat is a freaking hunter from hell. I want to get some of those stickers of birds and mice and whatever else, because it is always bringing presents home.
Well, I train mine that way when they're kittens, so I take the little 2-door live trap, and I go out there and I catch like birds and mice and shit, and then I tie them to a string over there on the 4x4 in the backyard. And I started letting those little kittens play with it and catch it and eat it, you know. So when they're just little babies, I'm teaching them what to do.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I didn't even want this cat. It kind of got foisted on me. It's probably the best damn cat I've ever owned. Every 2-3 days, I find 2 or 3 mice out there. He doesn't eat them or nothing. She just kills them and leaves them outside as presents, saying, hey, I earned my keep.
Yeah, it's a trophy.
Exactly.
Yeah, you guys have a good night. I'm going to bail out of here.
Hey, have a good night there, Mickey T.
Yeah, you too, Mickey. Have a good night.
Catch you later, Mickey.
Thing is, with me, I'm surprised this cat ain't dead yet, because I live right next to the frickin' forest over here, and we do get mountain lions, we get bear, we get raccoons, this and that. They've raided my bird feeder, they've raided my hummingbird feeder on occasion, but they've not been around lately. But who's to say it's not going to happen soon, and near the end of, like, August into September.
Oh, I haven't seen one over here, but it was close enough that it could easily be here. But I was coming up from work, and a mama bear with a cub crossed the road about 1 mile from here. So that was 1 mile. That's not, they could easily travel that in a day. So it wouldn't be weird to see one here. I kind of expect it one day, but I just never seen one so far. There's nothing here that they want. So.
Well, I had it like a couple years ago, near when everything was blooming on the fruit trees. Down along the canal from me, there was a mama bear that they had a bunch of fruit trees, and the mama bear turned them over to like a 45-degree angle so the cubs can get the fruit off their trees. Fast forward to bear season, I got a neighbor that came up here, and he was setting game cameras up and whatnot, and he was trying to get a bear, and he got himself a nice big 350-pound male right out about 100 yards west of me, and it took him a little over a day to winch it through the woods and everything to get it up there, and I was hoping it wasn't that mama, but it was a male, so I was like, yes.
Somebody's got one of those over here, because was a year before last, my neighbor shot an elk here, and it ran off out in the woods, so he came over and was like, hey, can you help me track this down, and I said, yeah. And so I got some night visions and went out there and walking around out in the woods, and there's trails and shit where the elk walk through there, so I just started walking those trails where the elk go, and I could see this light through the night vision, and I was like, the heck is that light out here in the woods? If you look with your eye, you can't see it, but if you look through the night vision, you can, because it was an IR light. So I walked over to that thing, and it was a trail cam strapped to a tree that was out there in the woods. In fact, who the hell put a trail cam out here? Huh.
Well, that's what a lot of hunters do. I mean, now with technology, they don't have to actually do their work anymore.
Yeah, but it's a tree farm. Nobody owns that, no personal people. So, but somebody had a trail come out there. I just left it and walked away, but I found it with that night vision and went, what the heck is that doing out here?
Probably somebody growing some weed.
Some of them can be activated through your phone, so when you go past a trail cam, it alerts your phone, and you can see that image immediately.
I don't. That one flashed me a couple of times, so they got my picture, but I don't care.
Wearing your night vision glasses?
I wasn't wearing it. I was holding it up to my eye, but yeah.
10-4.
Did you ever find that elk?
Darn it.
We did. We found the elk about 6:30 in the morning the next morning. Yep.
Nice. Where was it?
Right down at the bottom of the lowest place, or little ravine that you could get into from the tree farm. It was right down in the bottom.
Expired?
Yeah, it was expired, and it was the lowest place, so it was the hardest place to haul it up from, too.
That's what I was about to ask.
It always seems to be that way, man. You always gotta drag your big game uphill. It's not too often you can just say, all right, let's drag it down to the truck.
Well, they don't never run over to the truck and die right there.
Oh, hell no. No, they're going to make it as hard as possible and make you earn your keep.
Yeah, but one of my neighbors just died.
Was that Beavis? Your neighbor died.
Yeah, a guy behind behind me here, back into that 40. I thought it would have been his old lady 'cause she had problems. A bunch of people rolled in. I guess he passed.
Damn, do you know why?
No, I didn't even know his daughter. She was standing back there and asked her, what's going on? She told me her dad passed. I gave her a big old hug, and we're all even at that. I didn't ask him too many questions.
Yeah, 10-4. Damn, it was probably COVID.
No, I think they got health issues. They're old. I'm not sure.
Chupacabra. Wow, I actually heard this guy on my radio tonight.
Who, Beavis?
Yep, never heard him before.
Oh, I hear Beavis all the time.
Well, I imagine if I went on your channel, I'd hear it on your channel, but I'm not on my radio ever. He was hitting me about 2 pounds.
Sometimes I can hear Beavis, but tonight he's not even an audio trace.
Well, it must just be my tree, because I hear everybody.
Yeah, you got ears up in a tree. Like they say, location, location, location. I'm kind of afraid to put my 899 up in a tree. I don't think I want to hear some people.
Well, you got a squelch. You can turn it up.
Well, I like talking to my beam because I can turn it away from them.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Your background noise went away now.
What, mine?
Yeah.
Well, I really have no background going on except for this little thing spinning around catching flies.
Oh, you did earlier, but it's gone now. Pretty cool.
Oh, it was the other radio. I think it was picking up too much, and I had my mic dialed different.
Yeah, 10.
I like running my Bearcat for sideband, but I got to get my other Delta M2 wired up yet to plug that in and run this one as far as talking AM, because sideband on this one is not the greatest. The clarifier, something's wrong with it.
It always seems like it works best that way. If you set up one station to work good on AM, then you gotta set up a different station for sideband.
Well, the Bearcat, I've heard nothing but good with my Bearcat talking sideband, and AM on this one, my 959, yeah, it works. Nobody complains.
Yeah, no, it depends on what you're doing with the audio and stuff, but yeah, Bearcats are badass on sideband.
I kind of like the speaker on them too, even though I don't run external speakers, but the speaker on this Bearcat is a little more bassier. I like the sound coming out of the speaker versus my 959.
I don't even know what the speakers sound like on these radios. I just always run headphones, so I don't know.
Yeah, I know a lot of people do. I don't. And I know Dirtman swears by running an external speaker behind his cab and behind his ear and running that way, which sounds great. I just go with what I got.
Hey, 45, 223, how's your hammer hanging, buddy?
Hanging good there. How you doing there, 223?
Oh, just sweating like the rest of us. How about yourself?
I got the air conditioner rolling, so it's, let's see what it says. It's 65 in here right now.
Well, Well, you are a lucky son of a bitch, I'll tell you that.
I just got to keep it barefoot, that's all.
Sorry, I didn't catch you. I stepped on you.
I said, I just got to keep it barefoot, that's all. I can't run the air conditioner and turn any kind of kicker on at the same time because they're on the same circuit, so I just keep the radio barefoot. We're all good.
Well, you're sounding the same if it's any compliment.
You're keeping it barefoot there, 45.
Yeah, Tim, for their radio checker. Just, what is it doing? I don't even know this thing. Oh. That's, 6, swinging about 60.
Nice.
Just low and slow, that's how we go. At least when it's hot. Oh, I forgot I was going to check the temp at 11 to see what it was. It's 11:11 now. I'll be back. I gotta go check outside real quick.
Hey, I'm going to wave a hand around the band. Time for me to crash. So on that note, later on, guys, West Side Station back quiet.
Have a good night, West Side. Talk soon.
Damn for.
Oh, one more question. That 148.
Yep.
Still sitting on the shelf?
It sure is. Just sitting there looking like that.
Okay. I'm still interested. I still want to put my hands on it, so we'll just got to figure out a time I make my trip over that way.
Alright, well, as it stands, Saturdays are usually the easiest for me. Usually. But in a couple weeks it won't matter, so I could be gotten a hold of about any time I'm out here after the middle of next month.
Alright, Roger. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. And yeah, it'll be sooner than later. I have a trip kind of like head that way anyway, so then I'll try and coordinate. I think I still got your number.
Alrighty, 10-4. Okay, man. Alright. Have a good one. Catch you later.
Check.
C-130 rolling down the strip.
Well, I guess that's not too bad. Well, it kind of is bad, but 80 degrees at 11 o'clock at night. Shit.
Frick, this is great. It cooling off this fast. Oh, yeah.
I'm not getting any of that wind over here, Cutter. Everybody said there was some wind coming in and cooling stuff down. Yeah, no wind here.
Oh, I got some really good wind blowing here. Really do. It's blowing real good. Yeah, it's cooling right up. It's down to 60s already. It's wonderful. Got the doors open, the windows open, a fan in the window. Oh, yeah, it's nice.
Well, don't rub it in or nothing. Well, okay, go ahead, rub it in.
You don't have no wind at all, huh? Darn.
Zero, nothing. I just went outside and walked around the house and was checking. Then I went over and looked at the thermometer and, yeah, nothing.
Yeah, boy, I tell you, that 113 degrees we had today, That was just way too much. Even some of my rhododendrons plant curled up, and some of the leaves turned brown. I mean, wow.
Yeah, I went and put one of my aloe vera plants outside and was like, here, let's let this sucker get a little sun and heat, and they grow normally in like Arizona and stuff, so they low water, they like hot temperatures, so I was stuck it out on the back porch, not in the direct sunlight, but it was in the heat, and then I went to work, and when I came home, the sucker looks like it's dying, man, it's all shriveled up, and I was like, oh shit. Pulled it back in the house.
Wow. Yeah,
this heat is killing plants, man.
For a walk, and we'd be underneath a big maple tree, and a gust of wind would come through. You think it'd feel good, but the wind would actually burn you. It would just, God dang, it was just way too hot.
Yeah, I'm good with that. I grew up in it, I just don't like it.
Stand for a nap. I was raised here, grew up here, been over the States a couple of times, up through Canada and what have you, through basket. I come right back here. This is the best state for weather-wise.
Well, it always has been, except for today, maybe.
Yeah, last few days have been really screwy. We get over 100 every year, just not this early in the year. But you know what? I went up to my greenhouse. I watered it earlier today, last night even, and I watered it tonight. Shit, that's doing wonderful. I thought the plants would be all shriveled up and dead, but damn, they did really good in this heat.
Well, the greenhouse keeps in a lot of moisture, so they do better in the greenhouse.
Yeah, I opened the doors up all the way, and I opened up all 8 windows. If I wouldn't open up the door and the windows, it would have cooked them big time.
Oh, yeah. You have a lot of drippy drops, condensation dripping off the roof?
No, I didn't.
Very cool.
But I water them pretty heavily, too. I really do. Especially in this heat.
I don't have mine no more because that big snow left here. I didn't take it down in time, and it snowed, bent it all up, crushed it down, so I don't have the greenhouse no more. But I kept the raised bed garden, so I still got that one planted this year. That was in the greenhouse before. But I made my own, so I had a timer with a PVC pipe that went across the top. I drilled little holes in it, and the timer would kick on and water at like 4:30 in the morning, it'd spring for a minute, then cut off. That worked really good.
Yeah, roger that. Now, I usually drink the hose up, or I got a watering bucket, and I do it that way. I don't do the sprinkler thing. Nope. I don't want to overwater them. That's what I'm worried about. Even if I used the timer, I'd worry about something happening.
I was just late. I was being lazy, and I should have took that thing down. I waited too long, and that big snow hit. It was too late. Crushed it all.
Yeah, I just leave my frame up. I just take the cover off. I have a removable cover. Take it off, roll it up, put it up. Leave the frame up the rest of the year. It does just fine. And in springtime, I take it out, put it back on.
Yeah, John. Hey, did you hear Beavis said his neighbor died out there?
No, I didn't hear nothing about that.
I keyed up just a little bit ago, about 15 minutes ago, and said his neighbor died there.
Oh, I'll be damned. That was terrible. The homeless people, they were putting up special cooling stations up for them because shit, they were getting sick and all kinds of stuff because this heat was damn near killing them all. putting up places where they could get out of the sun. They had a lot of water, that kind of thing, you know.
Hey, Kilo 45.
Hey, come on there, Slam.
Is that Cutter you talking to?
Yeah, 10-4.
Oh, my goodness. I ain't heard that cat bigger man in a long time, man. I was kind of wondering about him. Hello, Cutter. How you doing?
We're doing just fine, Slam. We're waving at you.
Yeah, right back, man. I can't hardly hear you, man. I don't know what you're doing. Like you said, the only time I can hear you is when you want me to hear you. Hey, Cutter, I can hear you, though. Hello to you, man. I'm getting out the way of you guys' QSO. Put on your later 45 kilo dunk is quiet.
Well, it's definitely on your end there, Slam, because I'm doing about 200.
Yeah, if you ain't hearing Cutter, that's your antenna, man.
Hey, I can hear you when you do 200. You do anything less than that, man, I don't know whether you're in there or out there. Hello to you, Cutter. I heard somebody else call my name, too. Hey, Kilo 45, I'm out the way, bye.
Yeah, 10-4, you have a good night. I heard somebody else in there, too, so I'm going to take a stood by here. Good to hear you there. Slam dunk, 45 kilo. I guess now they got all clittity dippity and got the cat got their tongue. They're scared now.
Hey, Kilo 45, did you see that post I put up there on the northwest corner mud duct?
No, I didn't see that. Should I check it out?
Yeah, I was out there. I took my kids swimming, man. Hey, man, I swear, man, I seen the biggest duck on the water I ever seen. It was the biggest duck I ever seen on the water there, for that.
Oh, 10-4, you saw a hammerhead on the water?
It was a duck, man. I don't know if it couldn't have been a mud duck, but it was a water duck there, for that.
Oh, 10-4 on the water duck.
Yeah, I posted it up in the northwest corner mud duck, man. But anyway, hello, Kilo 45. You know who it is. I'm listening.
Yeah, 10. I'll go check it out. I usually go in there about every 2 or 3 days or something and just check out stuff. I hadn't been there in a few days, so.
Yeah, the last 2 days, that's what we've been doing. We've been hanging out on the waterfront, man, and I mean, it's been extremely hot. And I've been trying to keep these kids cool, man. So that's what we've been doing. As a matter of fact, I went swimming yesterday. Hey, I swam my kids there, folks.
Oh, yeah. You can put them jokers out in the yard, too, with a sprinkler and let it go.
No, man, I tried to do that. Swim. I tried to do that, man. But they wasn't having that, man. So, we went out to the lake and, I sat there and watched them. I put my feet in the water, man, but then I said, oh, hell, let me go put my waist in the water. I put my waist in the water, man, and finally I went out and jumped in. And they couldn't believe I could backstroke still there, folks.
You can still backstroke, huh? I believe that.
Yeah, I put that on Facebook too, man. Hey, Kilo 45, man, I was out there backstroking. I was dog paddling and swimming like Mark Smith there, for that.
So you were swimming like an average Mexican crossing the border, right?
No, I wasn't running. I wasn't swimming like no Mexican crossing the border, man. I wasn't even trying to run, man, but I was out there enjoying the water with my kids there, folks.
Yeah, no, they just backstroke now because it's legal, just come on over. So they just backstroke and take it easy and come on across the river, you know.
I wasn't trying to go up underneath the water. Hey, I'm 65, man. I wasn't trying to hold my breath there, 14.
Yeah, 10-4, not holding your breath.
Hey, that'd be too soon, man. Hey, time will tell soon enough, man, but that'd have been too soon there, 14.
Yeah, roger that. Hey, I talked to that Reverend Dr. Talk Too Much today. I hadn't heard him in a while. He was out there today.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I talked to him the other day on the Super Bowl there, Tempo.
Yeah, roger. He was on 17 today, though, and I was like, wow.
Yeah, I'm surprised Skip rolling as hot as it is, man. That's really some weird condition.
Tis the season.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. There shouldn't be no bad matches, huh?
There shouldn't be, no. If you got a bad match, then you got a bad builder.
Or a bad patch cord.
Yeah, that's part of the building, too.
Yeah, I know that's right. But no, man, it's too hot to be around the radio, man, especially if you're trying to run something.
Yeah, I'm good in here. I got an air conditioner in the room, so kind of good here. I like hanging out here. It's the coolest room in the house.
Yeah, Tim Ryan. You know, I remember, man, when I went over to Prime Minister's house, man, and, you know, it was crazy there at Kilo 45. He had a room in the back, man, that was, it had its own built-in AC where he had his water-cooled Monster, right? But he had the AC built back in there where it kept everything cool, and then we walked to another room where he was doing his transmitting at, and it was cool too, but it wasn't as cool as it was back in the other room there, right?
Yeah, but you running what he's running, don't you want it kind of cool in there? I mean, you don't want a hot room with that big old box in there.
Yeah, no doubt, man. I thought that was pretty cool. First time I've ever seen nothing like that, man, you know. Hell, I can remember when I was running things out of a garage on a hot day, man. I'm back there sweating, sweat pouring off my head when I keying down talking there, right?
I remember it wasn't that long ago. I was running around here with a SR-94 and a 2-bill trying to talk on a antenna, an IMAX that was like 6 feet off the ground.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I ain't never had no room with no AC. You know, most of my stations I put up, man, was in a separate room. So when it got hot, man, outside, man, I tried not to key it down until it got a little cool. I throw a fan in there, man, but if you put a fan in there, your microphone pick up all the background noise there, right?
Yeah, 10-4. Well, I got the AC running, and I got a fan over here that's directing traffic, too, so... But I don't pick up the fan noise. I got a noise gate, though, but if I turn the noise gate down here, watch it. If I grab this knob right here. Right there is the background noise. But then I just turn the noise gate up and take it all out of there, and we're good. I'm just saying there's a lot of background noise here too. I just don't let it transmit. putting in the motor car there, Slam?
Hey, 45-223, did he ditch you or what?
I don't know. I was just kind of wondering myself. I think he was in the motor car, but I hope he didn't hit one of them poles or something. I don't know. Anyway, waving there, 223.
I guess we'll wait and find out. What you been up to these days? How's life been?
Just equals work and home and work and home, you know, just like that. And repeat.
Yeah, I hear you. Need to move down to like some South American country or some fucking island and just live on your own for a while off of the thousands of dollars that you've earned here.
Well, that's a plan. Just take the pension and roll out somewhere. But I still got a few years left here that I'm gonna finish up until I get that right age, you know.
What age is that?
55 and 6 months.
I gotcha. Just turned 44 a couple weeks ago. I feel like a fucking dinosaur.
Yeah. May 21st was my born date, and I just turned 48, so still pretty youngster out here on the air, I guess. But yeah, I still gotta wait till 55, though.
Yeah, roger that.
Well, they have an option to offer early retirement or something like that, where you get no penalties. So if they offer that, I'm gone. But if they don't, then I'm not going to take penalties on what I already worked for all these years, you know.
It's been a while, so I don't remember our previous conversations, but you work on post?
Yeah, 10-4. It's a logistics center there, JBLM.
Okay. Yeah, milk it for all it's worth, and then, hell, jump on a plane, live like a king down somewhere in South America. I've been giving the whole thing a thought here and there, you know. I don't know. What do you think?
I don't know too much about South America, so I haven't given that a thought, and I'm not giving this one a thought either, but this is just a story that I'll share with you. So I had a guy here, he worked here for a pretty long time, about 15 years or so, and he worked somewhere else before that, you know, so it all added up. And he left here. He was Filipino, so he went back to the Philippines, back home. And he had to hire bodyguards and shit because with the pension that he was getting, he just a target there.
Yeah, I've kind of thought about that too.
I would never go to the Philippines, though, just being clear.
Yeah, I guess, you know, if you want to do that kind of thing, you got to have your ducks in a row and have everything all set up, you know.
What I was thinking is maybe like the old rubber snake stomping grounds, Kentucky over there. Even Kansas got some cheap houses. You can get a lot of acres with your house, you know, and it's about $1,000 an acre if you add it up, so it's pretty cheap.
Yeah, I was talking to my neighbor about that earlier tonight, and you know, just selling off the house here, and you know, cashing in on the difference, and essentially buying something even bigger, you know, on a crappier market.
There's lots of other places to live, that's for sure. Even if you just stayed in the CONUS, the continental U.S., you still have a lot of options there, and a lot of them are better than here, like politics-wise and stuff, you know. So I kind of like Kentucky. It was my choice from what I've read about, seen about, been searching on the internet. But I don't know yet. Still haven't made my mind up. And I got 2 houses that are paid for, so I can just make that decision later too. So I'm just still feeling it out, you know.
Yeah, I hear you. What have you heard about Montana?
I haven't heard too much about Montana, but I like Montana, so I haven't heard. There's not a lot of people there, so you don't get a lot of words, you know. Their thoughts about Montana, because I don't know very many people from Montana.
Yeah, I think that would be my first choice, you know, as far as continental U.S. But outside of that, I don't know. You know, I really haven't researched the idea enough to make a decision, but it's kind of weird how I find myself thinking about it more and more, you know, ditching what I've got right here, cashing in and just kind of bailing out. I'm kind of wondering how many more people are thinking the same thing.
Well, I'm thinking the same thing, but I guess it depends on, so if you're a nurse, an RN, or a doctor, or a lawyer, you have all those choices. You can just pick up and move and go do what you do, you know. But when you're military, you kind of, like, you don't want to lose the retirement. You're not going to quit, so you're going to stay where you're at until it's time to go. So it's kind of stuck in a certain sense. Unless something popped up somewhere that was just in the right place at the right time, but they don't have bases where I'd like to go, so.
Yeah, I gotcha. So, a little more personal question. You guys got any job openings where you work?
We have 2 openings, and they're approved and just not posted yet. So, but they've been approved for almost a year, but they haven't hit USA jobs yet because they're holding off because of money. So I don't know if you know about the money thing there, but so when Trump got that last defense bill passed, it was like the largest ever. I think it was $7.6 billion or something, whatever he got. The Democrats are now in power, so they pulled all the funding. They voted that back out. They pulled all the funding. So what it did was, instead of research and development got shut down. All the hiring actions got shut down. So we have approved openings, but they won't open them yet until there's funding for it. So we probably have to wait till October.
Aish. So, what advice would you give for a guy trying to get on post working?
My best advice would be to go to usajobs.gov and apply for anything that you even think that you could do. Because it don't matter if you can do it, really, because they'll just teach you when you get there anyway. But I would take anything, even a temp job or an off-schedule job, anything. Take anything you can get your foot in the door. And after your foot's in the door, you can apply for other stuff and move.
So I've been doing that for about 4 years now. The only thing that holds me up is once it comes to the questionnaire, I don't lie. Do you think I should start lying and put myself in, 5 and 6 for every single question, or what?
So I'll say it the same way one more time, and you can read between the lines. If you think that that's something that you can do, that you could 50% do, let's say, not the expert, not the greatest, 50%, you could do that, I would flat out lie on that thing, because if you don't mark yourself a 5, you won't even make the list. The hiring officials, the supervisors like me, so we won't even see you on the list. You won't make the list. The computer will cut you out.
All right. Yeah, you just confirmed what I thought. I think I'm gonna start applying for some jobs.
You got to get to a person and let people decide, and they'll do interviews and that kind of stuff. You got to let it be a person, and the only way you beat the computer is to lie on the questionnaire. So that's my advice.
I agree. And I saw this like 3 years ago, applying for. So as you know, I was infantry for like fucking 19 years, and I'm applying for all these range control technician jobs, and some of the, I think it's like the last 10 questions on there were a little sketchy. I can't remember the questions per se, but I really couldn't say that I had done that. So I answered honestly, and I was passed up every time. So I think this is the time of season where those jobs are going to start opening up. I'm just going to say fuck it and see what happens. Answering at the maximum, the maximum extent, if you will.
So back about 2 years ago, this whole system changed once again, because it always changes all the time. The old system was called Fast Class, and then when they switched over to USA Jobs, they had questionnaires. And the questionnaires, when they first started it, if you rated yourself a 5, you had to put a link down in the comment part of which portion of your resume reflected that you did that at a 5 level. So all that's gone. You don't even have to put that in there before. You can just rate yourself, and you don't have to put links. You don't have to have anything in the resume. The new system is purely rating, so the computer will cut you out to whatever you rate yourself. So if you're too honest, this is my advice part. If you're too honest, I didn't do that at a 5, I only did it at a 3 level. And the computer will cut you out, and nobody will ever read your resume, no person. So you gotta put like 4s and 5s all the way across the board to make sure you at least make the list, and
saying this, but I'm going to lie like a son of a bitch next time I apply.
Well, I'm just saying they set the system up that way where you have to. And it kind of sucks, I guess, but you know yourself better than anybody else. And that's the reason I said what I very first said. If you feel that that's something that you can do, then you just fly like a son of a bitch, you know, so you can make the list.
Yeah, it's just horrible that we got to, you know, behave this way and say these things in order to get a freaking job on post. I remember retiring, going through all these CTAP classes and, you know, oh, you're a shoo-in for all these government jobs. And as soon as I got out, you know, put my resume in and did this and that and just nothing. No calls, no emails. The only emails I got was, you're ineligible, so on and so forth. And it was just a big fucking letdown.
Yeah, they'll normally send you at least an email and say you were not qualified to apply for that position, so you did not make the list or something. They'll send you something that says that. So, but just so you know, the way that it works nowadays is because they're trying to get away from the good old boy system, the buddy system that used to be in place, which actually works really good. I like the buddy system, but they want to get away from that. Equal opportunity, all that good stuff. So if I put an opening on USA Jobs and I get a list from CPAC that, hey, these are the people that are qualified, and they'll send me a list and they'll send the resumes. I'll only see the people that put 5, 5, 5, 5, 4, 5, 5, 5, 5, all the way down the list. That's the only list I get. Everybody else, they're already off the list. I won't even see it. I won't even know you applied. Out of that list, I don't get to just read them all and pick one. You can't do that. So what we do is we make a board, a four-person board across the post of all different people. And the board consists of one expert in that field, and then the other three are going to be a minority, a senior person like just 12 or above that, you know, still knows absolutely nothing about what you're doing, just a senior person, and then another one that you pick, whatever you want to pick, so the last one is your choice. So you have to pick a board. The board gets a list of questions. So I'll make questions and say, here's the questions that you ask the candidates, and then you score them 1 to 5 on your own questions on the answer that they got. So if they don't know anything about the job, then they're going to score it by how well you worded your answer, but not how well you knew the job. It's just how well you talk, you know. So it's getting down to, you remember the old boards, the promotion boards in the Army or Navy, Marines, whatever? The old promotion boards, it wasn't about the answer you gave. It was how you answered the question. Same thing, so it's doing that. So those 4 board members will send me their scorecards, and I can pick the one with the highest score, or I can pick the number 2 guy, you know, and I can write a little reason why I skipped the first one. But I couldn't really hire the 4th one and say, well, I skipped all these other 3, and here's my reasoning, because you can't justify that, so it's too hard. So what your goal is, your first and foremost goal is to get your resume read by people and not a computer. And you do that by marking 5s all the way down that questionnaire. So.
Okay. No, it just seems like I'm committing fraud doing it, but Yeah, I'm hearing you. Definitely hearing you. And everything you're saying, it makes sense nowadays as far as employee selection and all that. It makes perfect sense.
Well, it's not fraud yet because you didn't get hired yet, so it's not fraud. You're just answering a bunch of questions. It's a weed out. You're just weeding people out that don't make the list. Once you make the list, you actually get looked at by people. They'll weed you out right there with an interview. So I would say just make the interview. Just put whatever on the questionnaire. Make the interview. They will weed you out in the interview. That's a second weed out.
So question, if you answer questions on the internet questionnaire that prove to be false, is that held against you in later employment applications?
Negative. Nobody even knows your answer, so you're not going to be held liable for those. So, in the other thing I would add to that is, remember what I said was, if you think that you can at least have a 50% capable do that job, then when you show up to do the job and you got hired and you went all through that process and you show up and you absolutely don't know nothing and you can't do nothing, that might be a problem. But if you can do 50% of it, and especially what you're talking about, range control, you don't need any experience. Everybody can do range control. And they do need people. So if you can do 50% of that job, nobody's ever going to get hired. They can do 100% of that job because it's different on every post. They have different rules on every post. They manage it different on every post. There's a range control manager that's over there going, holy shit, so we have to manage all these ranges, and we have to make sure that U-32 is not out there because we used to have tanks here, so got to hire a bunch of radiological guys to come out here and scan the range before they come back. They have a lot of stuff on their plate. That's the point. All they want is somebody that knows just a little bit and can listen.
Well, I think I can listen just a little bit. Yeah. I do appreciate all the advice you've given. It's been kind of an eye-opener. I mean, I've kind of known it for a little while, but lying on the questionnaire, that's what's gotten me this whole time. Yeah. I'm gonna check out the search results tomorrow morning, and I'm gonna lie like a son of a bitch. Woo!
Yeah, and I'm gonna kudos that just a little bit here and see it's not an enlistment contract because they're not enlisting. So it's a questionnaire, and it's only a weed out, and the computer will weed you out by your answers on the questionnaire. That online questionnaire is just there to keep dumbasses out of the field of play. That's the only reason it's there. The actual people that make it through that will get looked at by people, and you'll get boarded, and you'll get asked questions, you'll have an interview, and then you make your money right there.
Yeah, but you know, to guys like, well, maybe you, certainly me, any kind of question just seems like a bored question, and if you lie, then your ass is in the sling and you're in trouble. But yeah, I'm definitely going to follow your advice, and we'll see where it takes me. If I end up getting a job, then hell, maybe I'll pay you a visit and give you my first month's bonus or some shit.
Yeah, Tim Thornton. You don't have to trust me on any of that, but I would not give you bad advice. I've been there a long time, so just telling you how it works. And it is good advice, but you just can take it or don't take it. But if you take it, it will work, I'm just saying.
Yeah, so I'm certainly not distrusting you at all, okay? It's good stuff, and we'll see what happens.
Hey, just go over to USA Jobs, find something that looks like, I could probably do that, and that's good enough, you know. If you don't, in your mind, I could probably do that, that's good enough. And go over there, do the questionnaire, and put 5 all the way down that son bitch, and wait for the phone call.
Yeah, the problem's been, in past years, all these range control jobs that I've been looking at, because that's all I really want to do is just work targetry and, you know, respond to units' requests for targetry problems and stuff like that. I know I can do it. I just haven't done it. That's the only thing. I've always been on the firing line, waiting for range control to fix it, so I can shoot my bullets. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so here's something that nobody knows. Nobody knows your history. So when you do the actual interview with a person, nobody knows your history there too. So they're not able to go back and look at your DD-214 or see where you've been or what you did or anything like that. All they're going to do is have a list of questions that the supervisor made up. He's going to make up his own questions, and they're going to give it to the board members. And they're just going to ask you specific questions, and they're going to ask every other applicant the same question. And they're going to rate the answer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, just like the questionnaire. And then when the points come back to the hiring official, he's going to look at the points. Most of the hiring officials don't know what they're doing too, so they're going to take whichever one scored the highest points and just hire that guy. They don't know if it's good or bad. Hell, they don't even know what the job is either. They're just the hiring official. So when they look at it, they go, this guy's scored 20. This one scored 18. This one scored 5. Yeah, we're going to hire the 20. Yeah, and then they get what they got stuck with, you know?
Waving a hand at that 45 kilo and whoever the hell else is out there. I forgot to turn my audio back on.
Waving their WD-40.
Yeah, so what you're explaining, that's a pretty fucked up system. But, you know, it doesn't... It makes perfect sense in today's society. Like I said before, next range control job that comes up, lying my ass off as much as I can in order to get a job that I think that I can get, and it's good advice.
Yeah, Tim, there's nobody, this will make you feel better though, there's nobody that works at range control or DES that didn't lie on their damn application. I'm just saying it right now.
I believe it.
You have to do that in order to get interviewed, so that's the way it works. That's the new system. I like the old system better. The old system was that a supervisor would come over and go, hey, do you know anybody that does this job, you know, from your stint in the military? We go like, oh yeah, so I know this dude. He's badass, man. You should hire that guy. And they'll reach out to that person and do by name hiring, was what they used used to call it by name hiring, and they would hire who you told them that you knew for all these years, and they would trust your experience and hire that guy. So that's called the good old boy system. They don't do that no more. So the new system is set up to be clean and clear. There's no input from anybody that knows you. And the way that you get in there is you have to get past the questionnaire. So you get past that, get you an actual interview with a person, you should do fine.
All right, so I got a question. Federal resumes, do you think I need to adjust it to fit the job that I'm applying for, or should I just leave it as is with all of the combat arms experience, considering I'm just going for a range control job?
I would tailor it a little bit to fit. So when you look at the opening, it'll say job responsibilities are going to be this, and this. I would rewrite it to say, I did this, and this, in the Army at whatever, some duty station somewhere, because that's what I mean is nobody's going to know. They can't check your file. So you write it down, you say, well, I did this and this already. And then you get past that questionnaire. When you get to the actual person, when you get to the board, you're going to have one expert in the field that's on that board. And you're going to have 3 other people that don't know what the hell you're talking about. That's the 4-person board. The expert in the field guy probably works where you're going to get hired at. That's the way that usually works. He's going to have questions that are a little bit different than the other 3. The other 3 are going to ask general, generic kind of questions. The expert guy in the field is going to say, have you ever had to clean up a radiological exposure on a range? Or whatever, whatever his questions are. He's going to ask those kind of questions because he knows. But the other 3, they ain't going to have a clue.
Okay, makes sense.
Well, I hope it helped. I was just spreading it. That's how it actually works right now.
Yeah, it's kind of sad, I mean, I would actually, I think I would prefer that my record was reviewed a little bit upon submission or application to a job. You know what I'm saying? Because right now it seems like you can answer all the questions and type everything in, but if you don't answer it correctly, there's no leeway as far as what you're capable of doing on that job.
If you're good at writing, you can get any job in the military just by being good at writing, because the writing part is the part that takes you out of the crowd. The interview is just so that they have a little cushy feeling that they're not getting an idiot or somebody that's psychotic or something,
Right. I don't know. We'll see. All I know is I gotta get out of this fucking 12-hour night shift shit. It's for the fucking birds.
Well, I know what you told me in the past, but what you did, and you were, I think you were 11 Bravo before, and I know what that entails. I was 11 Bravo, so range control is a very good, easy job for a infantryman. So, just saying.
Which is the reason why I picked it. No insult taken.
Oh no, there was none meant either. I totally understand.
Yeah. Hey, so what kind of stuff are you doing on your job?
So I'm the logistics supply supervisor for the log center, exit 123 there. But I just, anything that comes in or goes out of the post for McFord or Lewis, it comes in and goes out from the same receiving point. So I'm the supervisor of the receiving point.
Okay. So what's, as far as like, what's the word I'm looking for? Shit. Having a brain fart. I guess I drank too much already. How much, let's put it this way, how much do you process every day?
That's a hard question. Thousands and thousands of requests a day. Yeah. But I have people that do that. I don't do that. I just supervise those guys that do it.
And these are all parts that go out to the motor pools and the airfields and so on and so forth?
Yeah, it's everything. It's ammo, it's repair parts, it's anything that comes in. So it's logistics. So anything that comes in or goes out goes through the central point.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I even get weird shit like when you find a piece of government equipment downtown at the homeless camp, and it says, if found, return to the closest military installation. So we get a lot of King County and Pierce County cops that find shit at homeless camps because there are actual soldiers that will take shit home. And they go, oh shit, I can't get caught with that. They'll throw it in a dumpster. And then the homeless people will go dig through the dumpster and find shit and keep it back at their tent. And when the police come in there and arrest the guys that go through the tent and they find stuff and it has a U.S. government little trademark on it and it says, return to the closest military installation. That goes to me, so I get all kinds of weird shit. I get like, King County came over last week and they brought me like 2 M16 barrels, 17.5-inch barrels that came from an E2, and a pair of PBS-14 night visions and some ammo and shit. They were like, yeah, we just got this off a homeless dude, just returning it back to the military base. And then shit goes to me, so I gotta give it disposition, send it where it needs to go.
What the fuck? Hey, so how much business do you guys get from the Foxhole?
I don't get any from the Foxhole, but I'm pretty sure they're getting business from soldiers, though.
Yeah, that's crazy. Especially barrels. Now, I never would have suspected, rifle barrels coming to you.
I can't make that shit up, dude. It's absolutely true. I had the box last week had 2 M16 barrels, M16E2 barrels, so it wasn't the M4 one. And then it had a pair of PBS-14 night visions in there. And then it had a bunch of Sears and front sight post and shit repair parts for the ARs that were also confiscated. So yeah, it all came to me. But
damn. So where do they go?
it gets turned in, you go back to Anniston, they'll put it on some new gun somewhere somehow.
Another question. Is DRMO still... I'm sure it's still up and going, but as far as... Actually, I think I'm referring to two different subjects. Bidding. I've been on gov.liquidation before. What's it like on Lewis?
Well, government liquidation, I think it's actually shut down now. They have a new contractor. I don't remember the name of them, but government liquidation was the long time, probably 15 years or better, the contractor side of DRMO. So when stuff goes to Dermo, then it's going to get crushed or scrap metals or, whatever it's going to get. So the government liquidation was the site that was contractor ran, but they sold everything at auction. You could actually go in there and buy stuff, even like Humvees and generators and all kind of stuff. You could go in there and buy all this excess stuff, and the money goes back to the military. The contractor keeps a portion of it, but I think the gov liquidation site went down last year. They got a new contractor this year.
Okay. Yeah, it's been a while since I've actually been on that site. I haven't looked on it in a long time. It was just kind of cool to see all the junk that they were selling, with Connexes and trucks and yada yada.
Yeah, it's pretty much anything. If they could make any money back from what was basically our trash, then they would. That's the point, is we're not just going to spend tax dollars and buy this new and then just throw it away. We'll go auction it off and get a little bit back, So that was the point, is trying to make a little bit back.
Yeah. I always regret not buying that pallet of 7.62 ammo cases, 400 or 500 boxes or whatever it was, not buying it then.
Yeah, they don't do that no more. They have a contractor that's contracted, so all spent brass from all the ranges goes to one guy, so he gets everything.
Yeah, imagine that.
He agreed on the price, and they agreed on the less trouble, because it was, when they first started doing that, this is probably when you saw it, when they first started doing that, so they were selling it by the ton or half ton. They'd have shipping freights that were, a half a ton of 5,000 spent shells, and they would go out there, they throw it on auction, everybody could go bid on it. But it's a lot of work, because you gotta get somebody to throw it up on the auction. You gotta have somebody monitor the auction, and then they gotta recoup the money, and then they gotta load the guy when he shows up. So it was easier to have one contractor contracted for 5 years, and he has to take everything. Period. He don't even have a choice. He has to take everything. And they put that up for bid, and the company won it. I don't know who it was, but they won it, and they get everything. Period. It don't go on auction anymore.
So it'd be up to the contractor at that point to get rid of it himself?
Right, so, the way that works, you probably know a little bit about this, though, or a lot there, Al, is it's going to go to a smelter, and the smelter is going to get all the brass and the copper, but they won't ship on a train small amounts of brass and copper. They won't do that. So you have to have train cars full to do that. So they have recycle places that are scattered across the U.S. In every town, they have a recycle place. And the
sure.
The local guy is going to have his cut in there somewhere, so he's going to give you something less. It works the same way with like gold and silver too, so you see those places that say, we buy gold. You go there, you bring your gold, they will not give you the going rate of gold.
No, they're just going to give you the going rate minus their percentage.
Exactly. And when they get enough for a shipment, they'll ship it out and they'll get the going rate. It's the middleman. Was that too much info? 223 to take off?
Now I'm going to take a little boy's pee-pee break.
Yeah, work. Not for a 19-year 11 Bravo guy. It's a big boy's TV break. I think infantry gets better after about year 8 or 9, so it gets a little bit better. You're not the private anymore. It gets a little bit better. How you doing over there, Al? Did you have a pretty cool day today, or did you burn up, or what?
Oh man, every like food place in town on our side of town was closed, and we stayed open until like 9 o'clock, and then we closed because like dude, we were like 3 hours back on orders.
That would seem like a pizza place just because of the ovens running. It's gonna be awful dang hot in there. Seems like you would have closed earlier.
Well, we have a decent air conditioner in this place because it's brand new, but it was having trouble keeping up. Like, I don't know. I left an hour after close, which was like 2 hours after I was supposed to be out of there.
So you're the dedicated guy.
No, I just, sort of. I don't know. I left. They were still finishing stuff. There were still 3 people there when I left. I was like, nah, I put my time in. I'm out.
I do that on my site. They're like, you're leaving? Yep. But your supervisor was supposed to make sure everybody's all good and shit. Like, fuck you, it's 2:30, we're leaving at 3:30. Everybody's good, so I'm leaving.
Oh, you're one of those guys, asshole.
Up there, they'll be fine.
Right, we were there all day. I guess long enough. I don't have to stay the whole day, just part of the day. They all got leave too. They could take leave if they wanted to, so.
Yeah, I have the next 2 days off, so I'm not too upset. I figured I'd stay and help out as much as I could, and then I was done. But yeah, it was. I don't think I've ever seen it get that busy. Yesterday was pretty bad, but I don't think I've ever seen it this busy.
Well, that's because everybody else was closed.
Oh yeah, when I left, dude, there was still a line going out. Like, there's a McDonald's right there off the Yelm Highway. And there's a driveway in between the two buildings where we're at and where they're at. And the drive-through was all the way out through the drive-through and back out onto the Yelm Highway from there.
Is that like close to College Street and Yelm Highway there somewhere?
Yeah, we're the Pizza Hut right there on the left.
Yeah, I know where that's at.
But yeah, they were all the way out the driveway into the turn lane on Yelm Highway still. And they were backed up on the other side too.
Are you back now, 223?
Am I what?
Are you back now?
Yeah, I'm sitting here listening.
Alright then, my turn.
Okay. But remember, you shake it more than twice, you're playing with it.
You know, it's funny, this is the first time I've ever actually lost track of how many orders we had. I think we had like 240 something.
240 what?
Oh, there, I'm back.
Hey, I'm sorry, I didn't catch your last transmission. 240 what? Alright, disregard. You all better now?
Who was he? 240 what?
Oh, I just said like, I think we had 240 something orders. This is the first time I haven't been able to keep track of that.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of orders.
Well, yeah, and you know, they're not all just one pizza, too, if you think about it that way. So it's a lot more than 240 pizzas.
Yeah, back in the day when I was like 16, I used to work at Domino's Pizza, and they furnished the lunchroom at Pilgrim's Fried Chicken. And the Pilgrim's Fried lunchroom would order like 96 pizzas, and they would just deliver all that shit over there for the lunch run for the workers. You know?
Yeah, Tim. Yeah, Domino's was closed at, well, I guess Papa John's, I delivered to the manager of the Papa John's, and she said they closed their store at 8 o'clock. Domino's was closed before that.
I've never eaten a Domino's pizza since I was 16 and I quit working there.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I'd probably still eat at Pizza Hut, because, I don't know, I've worked there long enough to know that most of them are okay. Some of them I'd avoid. I'd avoid that Bridgeport Way Pizza Hut if I were you.
You got 10 up in there, too.
Pizza last night, and every fucking slice I ate on my break gave me the shits.
We're the oldest location still in Washington for Pizza Hut.
Well, back then, if you went to Pizza Hut way back when I worked at Domino's, I used to eat at Pizza Hut then too. And you go to Pizza Hut and they had asteroids on the little video game, the one where you sit down and look down at the screen. I'd sit in there and play asteroids and eat pizza.
You were a lucky man.
I ate a little bit of Pizza Hut growing up, but we were more Brewery City and Godfather's, Round Table.
Somebody came in and robbed that store one night, and I worked there, but I wasn't there that night. My uncle worked there too, and somebody came in and robbed the store and then shot and killed my uncle and another worker, stole the money out of the till, and then I didn't go in there for about like 5 or 6 years, I guess. It's been a long time. But when I went back in there, they still had the damn bullet holes in the wall. They never fixed the wall.
Jesus Christ, man.
You know the crazy thing about that dude from Pizza Hut that shot that guy that came in with a gun and tried to rob him? They fired him.
I'm sure they did, because he wasn't supposed to have a gun. He's on duty.
Yeah, I think that's the dumbest thing ever.
Well, now in Texas, they got teachers with guns in schools, and they don't have any shootings anymore. They had one attempted shooting, and the teacher shot the kid, and then he didn't kill nobody else.
Well, you know what I always say, what Pizza Hut doesn't know won't hurt them.
When I used to work at Domino's, we used to hand toss the dough and load it down, you know, and then they came out with this little machine so you could hand toss the dough, but you put it in the machine, you spread the sauce, and the machine would put the cheese on there, and I was like, well, that's pretty light. What do you do that for? Because the most expensive thing on the pizza was the doggone cheese.
Still is. And the price of cheese just went up again this last. Like when Pizza Hut or Domino's or any of those people buy cheese, they buy like a huge order so they get filled throughout the year. So like when the price of cheese goes up, all the prices go up for the whole year because the price doesn't change for the whole fucking year. They just get it at whatever it was at the beginning of the year. But they'll order like 700,000 pounds of cheese, right? For that price. So every time the cheese goes up, pizza's going up. Because that's the most expensive shit. It's like $80 for 20 pounds of that shit.
Yeah, John. Are you okay over there? It seems like you're coughing an awful lot. It must have been a good one.
Oh, I'm fine. I was just, dab. CQ. It takes the wind out of you, man.
Yeah, 10. Who was out there calling CQ? What, now you're quiet?
I do think it's funny, though. Actually, the cheese is the second most expensive thing we carry. We have that Udi's gluten-free crust. That is the nastiest shit ever. and we sell it for like $15 for this little 10-inch piece of shit that tastes like sawdust.
Oh yeah, we didn't have that back then. I'm talking about like 86 or so right there. Yeah, 86 we didn't have that kind of stove.
Yeah, people that had celiac disorder didn't eat pizza because they knew they couldn't. Kind of like they got lactose intolerant milk. That doesn't make any sense to me. It's not milk. If I know if you're lactose intolerant, you can't drink milk. So what's in there?
Urine.
Something I probably don't want to know. I mean, if I was lactose intolerant, I'd at least go with like the almond milk or whatever, because at least I mean, they're calling it milk, but it's juice. You know, it's like soy milk, that's juice. But they call it milk because you wouldn't drink it if it was soy juice.
Well, soy is not going to affect lactose intolerant people. Because they came from soybeans.
Dude, I bet you anything they could sell you chimp milk, and it would. All they have to say is that it's gluten free.
Still the bodily fluid of another animal.
I got a guy at work, man. He's gluten free, and it's a good idea to do that because if he eats some shit, you could use the wrong silverware, and it would affect him. It loses his mind sometimes at work. Like, did you go to a restaurant last night and eat gluten free, and they dipped a spoon into the wrong pot and then used it on the gluten free pot?
What celiac? We've got celiac disorder, whatever the fuck they call that. It's something to do with your
intestines, man. It fucks you up if you eat too much gluten. Because your body can't process that type of sugar. Most people can, but those people can't.
Good, they should eat more. Let's make our gene pool stronger. Get rid of the weak stuff.
And then you just say hello to 531 right there too. Just do that too. Hello.
Yeah, I'm waiting. We're talking about drinking the bodily fluid of another animal, it sounds like.
Well, I mean, you drink the bodily fluid of another living organism every time you have a beer.
It's been boiled, man. It's pasteurized. It ain't nothing alive in there. Maybe the alcohol.
There's still yeast. I imagine the yeast is still a bit live.
They pasteurize it. Maybe if you make home brew.
Well, 10-4, I'm waving to that 531 though.
45, out.
And it's made from hops. The bodily fluids of a hops plant.
When the trees cry.
Oh man, I'm cracking myself up. Well, I'm waving at that sky. You're making me laugh.
Hey, Roger. I got up here and I've been sleeping. I slept through all the sunshine.
Yeah, I had too much caffeine at work, and although I'm way the fuck dragging, I'm not, like, sleepy at all, which sucks. Don't you? I hate that, when your body's tired, but you can't go to sleep.
Yeah, I should be, like, really tired right now, but I take a nap, and then I'm not tired.
I don't even know what time it is right now.
Well, I'm going to do a few more dabs and see if that helps.
I don't have any dabs, but we'll just hang out for a few more minutes, though.
Waving at that slam dunk, I think that was.
Yeah, I'm gonna tip my hand right back, man. I heard you say you're gonna do a couple more dabs, man. I might find me a bowl and crack me open a nice cold, what kind of beer I got over here? Chop Top. I got an orange stick up in it too. Good evening to you, Mr. Dunk is quiet.
Yeah, good evening. Right back to you there, Slim. I don't know what you're doing, man. It's not all muffly, though, but I did hear you. 45 kilo weight.
I got a copy there, 45 kilo. All right, Dad, no strain, no pain, man. Do what you got to do, man. I said good evening. I should have said good morning. It's still hot around my stack of bricks, man, so I'm going to sit back and relax there, Fulton.
Well, that's what you do with that. You sit back there and relax with it. Maxing, relaxing. That's what you do. Nice round 45 kilo waving right here.
Yeah, that was a good one.
My bong stem has leaked, damn it.
I'm pretty sure you'll find a way to fix it, though.
Glue gun.
Thinking about that Wapato radio on the mud flat plateau. He got down. Somebody kicking out some big whiskey.
Where is he out there?
No, I was just imitating him.
Wapato Radio.
Somebody's throwing out some big whiskey.
Well, they talk about abductees, alien abductees on Ghost.
I do think it's funny, though, that the military was able to identify one of those objects, but they don't think it was theirs. But supposedly one of them was a deflating balloon.
My step-grandson yesterday, he got rescued by a balloon. That was kind of cool, I guess. They were floating the Green River, and he got stuck on some rocks, and there was it just happened to be a
pretty fucking dope.
We got a free ride on a hot air balloon. Didn't have to pay no money. That's pretty cool.
That reminds me of the Mitch Hedberg joke about why didn't anybody ever invent a cold air balloon? Come take a ride in my cold air balloon. We ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, a cold air balloon will just sit on the ground. I just thought it was pretty cool that they were able to manipulate that balloon and the heat just enough so they could drop down to the ground, pick up 2 extra passengers, and then fly over to the drop-off station.
You know, I knew a balloonist, and I think it's incredible that technically you don't really need a flight plan when you're ballooning. You just need a license to do it. That's it. It's got to be registered, you know, so they know what it is because they see it on radar. But you don't really need a flight plan because you're kind of expected to just drift all over the place. But most real good balloonists are that way, though. They can stick to their plan.
He came over yesterday with all these videos from his phone, you know, and he was like, check this out, man. We got rescued by a hot air balloon. And he was showing all the videos. He took videos from his phone for the whole trip, right? So getting picked up, flying up in the air, then going over to the ULF station, and getting dropped off. He got videos for the whole thing. We watched those. That's like, damn. That must be the first. I don't know if it's the first, but it's the first I know of hot air balloon rescue right there.
Yeah, I can't ever say that past like 1892 anybody's done that. I don't know, when they invent the helicopter, sometime in the late 40s.
I'm trying to figure out what the 1892 meant. So is that when they invented the hot air balloon?
No, I'm just saying like that. I was trying to find a time period that was old enough that predated helicopters and other kinds of air rescue.
Well, you know what I told him? I said, well, you're on the Green River. That's a shame. You probably should have saw like dead prostitutes or something out there.
I just wonder if there's ever been like a blimp or a Zeppelin rescue now. I think a Zeppelin might have been a little bit big to try to fit down that river. I can't say I've ever heard of that. Now, and I know a balloonist. Like, I know somebody that when they do the hot air balloon show out here at the airport, they were out there every year. And I've never heard of anybody telling me that they've rescued somebody like that.
Well, I think it was the first one. It happened yesterday, so they came here after they got rescued. We're like, holy fuck, we almost died. What? Yeah, and then they showed me the videos, and I was like, well, that's why I'll stay home. Because I just stay home, because if I don't put myself in that predicament, I'll never be there.
That is one of the slowest rescues I could possibly imagine. I mean, I imagine it took them a good minute. Because, I mean, you're kind of using some of your let off to push yourself forward and steer yourself. But, you know, like, you got to control the heat and all that at the same time. It'd probably take a little bit to get down that low.
Yeah, not to mention that there wasn't very much wind yesterday, so.
Oh yeah, you're using basically all your hot air to control it at that point in the stillness. So, I mean, that's probably why they were able to get down there so easily, as it was so still. They weren't getting blown around, you know, like they kind of just had to go float down slowly until they got to their level.
Yeah, if the wind wasn't blowing, that probably would not have happened.
No, they probably would have had to get on their cell phones and call like a rescue helicopter or something else. Although they probably wouldn't have been trying to fly that low if it was windy, because they wouldn't want to get hung up, so they probably would have never seen them.
No, not only that, you know, the pilot has to look out for the welfare of the people he's already got in there, so he wouldn't have done that.
No, not if it was, you know, risky. I wouldn't have risked my balloon, you know, in a windy day to get some good shots of the river. So they probably would have flown right over them and not been able to spot them that far up.
All right, 45A is 223 signing off for tonight.
All right, man. Hey, 223, you have a good night, man. 45 kilo waving right back.
I think that made my night, 45. I've never heard of a hot air balloon rescue, but that's pretty cool.
I thought it was cool because I watched all the videos and was like, what? Are you bullshitting me right now, you know? Then I watched their phone videos and I was like, damn. It was pretty cool videos too, because they went, after they got picked up, they went way back up to get over to Puyallup, so they had a lot of cool videos.
Oh yeah, and I'm sure it wasn't a short ride back, you know, like I said, there's no wind, so they're not moving quick.
Yeah, it was like an hour and a half ride back, and I asked him, I said, well, how did you get back to your car, you know, after you got dropped off in Puyallup at the stopping station there? At some point, you had to get back to your car, and he said, yeah, he said, I just called a friend, and they came to pick us up. Okay. How about that one? Could you mention that phone call at like 11 o'clock at night, and one of your buddy calls up and goes, hey, I just got rescued by an air balloon. Can you come over here and take me up, take me back to my car? Alright, where's your car? Alright, an hour and a half north from here.
I'd be like, if I was his friend, you know, a good friend, I'd be like, okay, but you're fucking showing me proof that an air balloon brought you there.
Gotcha. I want a copy of all those videos.
Yeah, exactly, because I don't believe that fucking story, but I'll come get your ass, but you better fucking show me some proof. Or I'll just turn around and come home.
That was pretty cool. I didn't believe you too at first. I was like, you did what? And then I watched all the videos and it was like, damn. Anyway, I believe you now though.
Oh yeah, I mean, even as a friend, like if a friend called me up at that late at night, I'd think I'd think they were high or drunk. And I'd be like, well, maybe I should be a good friend and go get them, but at the same time, like, maybe I should just drive them home. If they think they've been on a hot air balloon. You know, like that's the most random thing you could ever get rescued by. Just a passing by hot air balloon. There isn't that many around anymore anyway.
I didn't even know there was a takeoff station in Puyallup, so I didn't know they had one But he said there's a takeoff station for balloons over there at Puyallup, so that's where they landed. And I was like, wow, they have a takeoff station in Puyallup? So that means they must have balloon rides out of Puyallup, right? I guess you could Google that, I guess, if you wanted to know, but I didn't do that neither. I don't really care, so. It's just funny enough that he made it here. And then showed me all the videos. That's like, what the hell?
Yeah, I seem to recall there's a couple of spots. There's, I think Linden has one or something like that, but there's a couple up north too. But yeah, they do. You can find them in like hotels and motel fixes and shit. Like, you know, the little brochures, balloon rides and whatnot for tourist attractions. I've seen enough of the little flyers delivering to hotels and shit that I know there's still balloon rides and biplane rides and stuff around, but yeah, I didn't know that they did air rescue as well.
I don't think they planned on that, so they're not rangers, you know, because like the avalanche guys, if you go up to the Snoqualmie Pass or somewhere, they got snow rangers. That's what they do. I don't think the balloonists ever had rangers there. But I don't know. I don't know enough about them. Maybe they got a guy on board that's a first aid guru. I don't know. Maybe. Anyway, I'll just throw it out there. That's a true story. Happened yesterday. It seems kind of funny to me that it happened, but it really did happen. I watched the videos, so leaving it there. I'm gonna get out of here too. I'll check you later. So it's 1 o'clock. So I got 4 hours of sleep in my future. I'll check you later. Al, 45 kilo weight.
Have a good night. Yeah, I'm probably gonna sign off too.
Shutting it down, but I heard you over there. Waving to that bag company, 45 kilos and 99.
Right back at you.
And with that, I wish everyone a good night.
Tonight, you kids will sleep with your rifles. You will give your rifles a girl's name, because this is the only pussy you people are going to get. Your days of finger banging old Mary Jane Bruttencrotch through her pretty pink panties are over. You're married to this beast, this weapon of iron and wood, and you will